with me today Ms. Srivani. 1 second. I hope you all had an amazing session yesterday too. And so we begin our day today. Ms. Srivani passed out as an ECE graduate from Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women in the year 2015. She went on to achieve her master's in computer science from University of Texas at Dallas. 5 years on from her graduation, she's an experienced cloud software engineer with a demonstrated history of working on machine learning, deep learning, distributed analytics, stack and Kubernetes, and multi-cloud infrastructure.
that in mind, I have done trainings related to that, like CCNA, and then I have also done a BSNL training from BSNL, and then my major project was also in computer networking. So all these have really helped me in choosing this stream, and then that's how I ended up making the decision of doing computer networking, masters in computer networking. So I did that. Then after I graduated, I immediately got into Intel as a network software engineer, which has been slowly changed to cloud software engineer, and I now work on Kubernetes and stuff like that, which is really cool.
I see. It's like an interesting journey because, like, it's right how you said that, you keep, you take a time to actually understand what's your proper goal and what you actually want to pursue in the future. So, like, it's okay until 3 to also you took time, you thought about what you
Mhm.
wanted to do, and then you like finally decided. So that's
Yeah,
like because if many people, even my friends, many of them were like, I'm trying everything for now. Let's see what I can do in the future. So that's how
mhm,
it goes, and that's how even you
exactly.
move forward. So it's like very inspirational.
It's not like you choose something and you do it the very next day it works for you. It's okay, you
Exactly.
give you try that again. Maybe it might fail, or for some people it might work in the very first place. But yeah, it's okay even if you fail. You at least learn something. Then from that you'll at least understand what you want to do next. So that's how it works, I feel. Yeah, that's how it worked in my case too.
Yeah. So, how do you describe your journeys, like 4 years and friends, faculty, events, and like you told that when you joined, the first batch hadn't still passed out. So, what kind of worries you had, or like, it's a new college, so obviously you must have had some kind of worries, anxiety.
Yeah,
So, what
that's
what
right.
was it?
Yeah, so as I said, I was the fourth batch. There was no batch that passed out before that. My sister was, in fact, the second batch. So I couldn't take anything from that also because she was still doing her third year when I joined first year. So this was always a concern. Like I kept thinking about this, like what is going to happen in the fourth year, like end of fourth year, how is it going to be? Apart from that, I really enjoy my 4 years of Stanley journey. I have learned a lot, and whatever I am here doing here today, Stanley has played a major role in the lecturers. I definitely give it to the lecturers. They've helped me a lot in choosing. As I said, I used to talk to them a lot, so it has like Stanley has played a major role in this. And yeah, coming to my journey, yeah, this is one side, and but that 4 years I've enjoyed a lot. I had great friends. The college timings are also pretty cool. It's not that you travel a lot, go to the college, come back tired. It's not like that.
It
That's
doesn't
the
become hectic.
Yeah, that's an advantage with Stanley. So yeah, first year I have done a few bunks. It was an open gate system then when I joined the first year. Later, maybe because too many people were bunking the classes, they made it closed system. So that first year went on like that, like still getting used to that system, and then yeah, the first year passed like that. Then from second year is when I really, so first year also I was little serious, but then from second year I was much more serious about my future career. Yeah, it all my journey, like all the 4 years were pretty cool. I really like all those days at Stanley, and mainly the fourth year fest that happened. I think that was the first fest Stanley conducted. It was in my fourth year. Yeah, that's one of the memories I've taken from Stanley. Uh, Maybe because there was no fest before that, and then I always crave for fest like other colleges. I have joined every event that ECE came up with, like jam, paper presentations, PPT, everything. Yeah, I attended almost, like I was involved in almost all the events that day. Yeah, there are many more things. Yeah, there was an inter-college tournament in the first year. I played badminton, and I think I stood second. Yeah. So all that
That's
things,
great. Like,
it was
so you
great.
love playing badminton.
Yeah,
That's
and caroms
nice.
also was one of the things, and I think I got first in that. Yeah, during the this fest that Stanley conducted. Yeah,
So like you actually enjoyed the fest, like everything, every
yeah,
single thing.
yeah. And yeah, definitely the lecturers are also cool, and then they helped a lot. I can just say I always have positive memories, no negative memories. They were all good. I had amazing journey at Stanley.
That's great. That's great. What did you miss the most after you left India for US? Like after moving out?
Mm. It was definitely family and friends. Uh, like yeah, you mentioned about food also, food, friends, and family in the questions. Yeah, food was never. It was not something that I missed because I learned cooking when I was in India only, so it was never a problem for me. But yeah, friends, family was the most important thing. I miss that a lot. It took so much time for me to settle down here. I missed my family a lot. First 6 months were very difficult because I was never away from house before that.
Right,
Uh,
right.
yeah, so after the first 6 months, the first semester was gone. Then from the second semester, I got used to this system here slowly, and then I came out of it. Yeah, even today I miss my family. But in the first 6 months, it was very difficult.
Right, because like completely after grad, because all this while you were with your parents, so it
Yeah,
takes time.
exactly.
Did you work along with like like internship during your MS?
Uh, I haven't done my any internship during MS because I wanted to finish my master's sooner and
Right,
then join a job. I did try for internships, but it was not so easy in the computer networking field for me. Because usually like towards a computer secure I mean network security side, they're mostly given to the citizens because of security reasons and all. So security was like never there for me, and computer networking I didn't really find many jobs for like freshers because I don't have any experience after my BE, and I immediately joined MS, right? So I didn't have many opportunities then. And also, I wanted to finish my master's as early as possible.
so that's like a new thing that's like a new thing I got to know today, that around the security field is not usually given to us or like
Yeah, they're not mostly
immigrants.
open. Hmm.
Yeah. So, how you just said, like, you also covered my next question. How did you adjust yourself in the new environment, new friends, and like what kind of difficulties or like opportunities that you came forward with?
Yeah, so as I said, the first 6 months were very difficult. Even that's the phase when I started making good friends, and then getting used to this system of education here. Slowly, the first semester just passed like that. I didn't even realize that 6 months were gone. And then after that, second semester came. Okay, that's when I slowly you got used to it. My friends, we all used to do assignments together, and then yeah, slowly I got used to it. That was your question? Sorry, I don't. Was it your
Yeah,
question?
yeah, that was like adjusting in the new environment.
Mhm.
Uh,
And my university, it had like many Indians. Like the Indian community
so
there
that
is
was like
great.
you had the
Yeah,
benefit of
yeah,
interacting.
exactly. So it was not completely different because there were a lot of Indians from Andhra, Telangana, Karnataka. Like yeah. So
So
yeah,
you didn't
I never
feel
had
that.
them.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of get it. It's like you had new friends from the same state, so it's like you feel that homely feeling with them.
Uh-huh, yeah.
So you have done certifications, and even now you are a certified Kubernetes developer. So
Mhm.
did you do it for your job, or like was it necessary? And like how did it help? What are the benefits? Like because we have some freshly new joined uh, students also. So for them also, it will be like very informative, and for us too.
Yeah, sure. So this certification I've done very recently, like, I think a month ago or maybe a month, 2 months ago. Yeah, I that I want always wanted to do that because that is what I do in my job. So I thought doing that would help my team a lot more, and would be easy for me also to do that work. That's why I went ahead and did that certification. I always wanted to do that, so I did it.
That's nice. How do you portray, like, how is the American life different from the Indian way of living, like colleges, faculty, everything?
Yeah, it is really different. If coming to the faculty, yeah, mainly the first thing was the education system. Like getting used to this kind of system here after coming from PE was completely different. Like they I mean like professors are really helpful when you have doubts. They really come forward and help you, but the assignments and all were at a different level actually. And without any experience, after my BE I joined MS, and then so it was difficult for me initially. But maybe the courses I did in India like Java and all really helped in doing some coding assignments. If I had not done that kind of courses in India, it used to be much more difficult for me. So at least I
True.
did those courses. Yeah. So at least I knew those concepts, and then how I can go from there, such things. And yeah, assignments and all will be difficult, definitely. Uh, so this kind of system is different from India. And yeah, coming to people here, yeah, they're really nice. But the thing is, you never know who is living beside your house. Like you hardly see them. Like they don't interfere in your life, or you don't interfere in their lives. India is not like that, right? We come out and we know everyone who is living beside our
Yeah,
houses. Yeah, it's not like, so I'm staying in this apartment from the last 2 years. I still don't know who is living beside my house. So it's like that they hardly interfere in your matters. And
it's like
yeah,
very secluded with them over there.
yeah.
It's like, yeah, true, true. So, like, you said you did computer networking. So, what does
Mm,
computer networking that you do at your job consist of? Like, all the uh, responsibilities you have, or like, what kind of projects do you do? So
mm.
we get an idea about like
Yeah, sure. So that's actually a nice question. So it's not like the computer networking, like defining the protocols or working on the protocols that we learn at college, or we usually hear about. This is something different. This is like a new technology that's coming up. So the computer networking I did during my master's is mostly like this, like protocols, designing new protocols. My assignments were also mostly like that, like writing coding, Java, socket programming, all that kind of stuff. But after I joined Intel, I have seen a different side of computer networking, like the software defined networks, like making everything, like cutting down the hardware and turning everything into software. Like the first thing I worked on was software defining networks, where so it's a different technology altogether again. So what I do now is working on Kubernetes and doing some network troubleshooting stuff in Linux, like Linux administration also, that kind of stuff. So what I do is sometimes manage Kubernetes clusters, and I work on, I don't know if you have heard of Docker
no, no.
containers. Yeah,
Um,
it's a way easiest way of running your applications. Dockers help you in running your applications easily. You just write the application, deploy it using in the Docker in the form of Docker containers, and then once your application is done, the Docker container kills itself, or it gets deleted. So this
it
Kubernetes is
saves
also
some
something.
kind of memory then, time efficient, something like that, because like it closes
Uh,
off, right?
it's not memory exactly. So what happens is, you know about the jar files, right?
Yeah,
Have you just uh, forward it to someone, and then they can run it on any platform,
right.
regardless of what platform they're. So this is also something similar to that. like, and you create an image, Docker image, and then you just create a container out of the Docker image, regardless of what platform you're running on. And then it's easy to run your application basically. And then it gives you an output. Like, it depends on how your application is built, and then it dies.
Oh,
Uh,
like
it
something
saves
new
a lot.
for us too.
It's a nice concept.
Yeah. So I have one question in the chat box. It's like Bhavani, she's asking, what is the interview process for landing at a job in Intel?
It's different from for different people. Like for me, it was like there are different ways. You can either directly apply from your university portal, or you can attend the career fairs and then talk to those company guys directly. And then if they like your resume, they'll just forward it to the managers. That's one way of getting calls. The other way is directly go to the company's the job website and then apply there. So for me, how it worked was, uh, I had a friend from Masters who was already working with that team. So there was an opening there, and then he referred me. And then that's how the interview process started. I had like 4 rounds, uh, mostly technical, and one was behavioral. And then yeah, one coding was there, but since I'm not too much into coding and the job also doesn't require a lot of coding, it was basic. It was mostly basics. Yeah, that's how the interview process for me was.
Yeah, thank you for answering that question.
Mhm.
It's like Intel is like everywhere, like laptop chips, even mobiles, a few of them. So how did you feel when you like I got admitted into Intel? So like that excitement or that nervousness that oh my god, I have to present the best of myself. So how was it at Intel for you?
Yeah, after I got Intel, I was so much relieved, honestly, because as I said, I wasn't having an internship. I always, I was always concerned about this because usually what happens is if you get an internship, there are likely chances that it gets converted into full time. But since
Full
in my
time.
case I wasn't having an internship, yeah, I was so much stressed at that point of time when I was graduating. My parents actually gave me a lot of support. They used to repeatedly say, you just went for master's, it's okay even if you don't get it initially, just try for it. And what worse could happen, like nothing is going, it's not like the end of your life, all such kind of things. But that stress will always be there for you, even if someone says like that. Yeah, so after I got this Intel offer, I was so much relieved.
Yeah, true. It's like, see, many people focus on like, oh my God, I have to do internship, internship, internship. But it's
Mhm.
like you also give an example that it's fine. Like even if you don't have an internship, you can still get a job.
Yeah.
And like it's all about what you thrive for and focus on. It's like
Mhm.
it's all depends upon that.
Maybe sometimes
Uh,
I feel not doing an internship has worked in my favor, because if I had done some internship, I would have gone with that in that stream. Maybe if I had
right,
done
right,
some coding or something, I would have had to stick to that because I
exactly.
gained some experience in it. So I sometimes feel that it's good I haven't done an internship and finished my graduation early, so that I came into this job. And here every day it's a new thing to me, and I really like doing my job
And
here.
it's adventurous, and when you
Mhm.
enjoy your job, that's all you need.
Yeah, that's right.
And like if you see if it's like sometimes if you do too many internships you also get diluted with what you actually want to do, you get
Mhm.
distracted and then again it becomes a problem like I've done so many things, what do I actually go for?
Yeah, that's right. I know a couple of people who face that.
It's like for us like now I'm in third year, so this was also very important, like I don't have to actually focus on internship. As long as I know what I'm going to do, it's good. So that was also very nice. And
Mhm.
so like any mischief that you did either in MS or like BE, or any mischief or like any kind of fun that you particularly remember from
Uh,
college days?
yeah, I don't think MS had given me so many chances to do it. I mean, as I said, no one would care even if you do something, go away. They're not really concerned about such things. So, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely in B, I don't know if I'm going to get anything if I mention about this. Like if yeah, I just don't want to say it now and then. Okay, fine, let me say. Uh, so
It's your
this
wish.
incident
It's your
happened
wish.
in, yeah, it's so this thing happened in my first year. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that, but yeah, it's just like a memory. So what happened is, since I mentioned, right, that it was an open gate system in the first year for us, then eventually they changed it to closed gate. So in the first year, um, we bunked a lot of classes, okay, and then after seeing all this, maybe they made the closed system and then closed gate, and then but we really wanted to go out that day. I don't remember what uh, event was there or something, but we really wanted to, a group of friends, like we were about 15 or 20 people who wanted to go out that day, because I don't remember, I think it was kind of a fest or something in another college, but we really wanted to go. So but they weren't giving permission to us, so we went to that office, and then one of my friends got a note saying, uh, asking permission for just 5 people. So we got that chip outside, and then we tore that part and then made it 15, and then we all went out. So that's something I still remember today. Yeah, sometimes I feel, yeah, we shouldn't have done that, because what if we were caught at that time?
It's like these memories do still stay with you. That's like really
Yeah.
fun. For us now, it's like complete closed gate. Like even if you have
Mm.
to go out for some, they're like, no, get permission from the teacher or something like that. Who is your favorite faculty? Like
Well, there are
someone
many.
who you really related to?
Yeah, so as I said, I used to talk, share all these, like my career plans with almost all my lecturers. Like I mentioned all the names already, but I still have a very close affinity with Udaini ma'am. I still keep talking to her sometimes. And yeah, she has also played a very key role in like me selecting this path. Yeah.
That's like great. So EC is like still considered for us like it's like very strict department. You cannot miss classes. Like even for like events and stuff, it's like very strict. And because like CSC, there is some kind of leniency there. So who was that faculty that like you were very scared of, or like someone you're like, okay, I will miss any class, but not this person's class.
Well, from the second year, there was no chance to miss a class, because, and I never, I mean, took that step of bunking any class from my second year. Yeah, first year, I definitely bunked many classes, but from the second year, I don't remember missing any class. Yeah, we have done a few mass bunks and got scoldings the next day, a lot of scoldings. Yeah. Uh, I used to enjoy classes, so I never used to miss them. uh, it was never out of fear that I had to sit for a class. It was mostly because I enjoyed those classes I used to go. Yeah, but one thing, HOD's class was something that we were scared of missing.
Even now, you see like HOD's class is there, we'll go back. Like even for events or something like that. Not like bunking in the sense, but like even for events and stuff. So
Right.
it's like that. Since you said mechanical was your short term dream, so like completely moving from your short term dream to electronics. So how was that journey, and like how did
Hmm.
you that transfer of dreams, I can say.
So, as I said, it was not a very serious dream, but I wanted to pursue be in mechanical. That was there, but it was not very serious. At least at that time it was serious. Now when I think again about it, I feel it was never a serious dream for me, but at that point, yeah, it was. I was disappointed that I am not doing mechanical, but easy was also my second priority. So even though initially I was disappointed, I just accepted it. That's the thing, right? It's not like end of something. I chose easy, and then I started looking for opportunities in ECE. Then I always thought what I'm going to do next in EC, because I've already chosen EC. So what is that next step I'm going to take, and what is that I'm going to do? That's more important. So from there, I started my journey again, and then what best can I do? Every step, yeah. At that point, you think like, what is better to do now? At every
Right.
point, you think about it. Yeah.
So it's like, see, like you, after your graduation, you directly transferred to US for like your masters and stuff. And like you said that you did not waste your hours during the college times and did many courses, trainings, and all this stuff. So it's like you had that benefit. So what would you suggest for us and for newly joined students or like currently fourth year students? Like, what are the things that would be most required or like something like that?
Mhm. Sure. Yeah. So, uh, yeah, so with Stanley, that's the advantage. You have a lot of time. You can do courses, even if you feel you're not going to do it later. If you have time, you should definitely go do some trainings or attend something like that, because that knowledge will never go waste. Even if you're not choosing it, it will help get. I mean, you'll find it helpful in at some or the other point in your life. So if you feel you're interested in it, you should definitely go do it. Maybe that will be your ultimate dream, who knows. Like if you start that's what happened with me. I once I started doing trainings in computer networking, that led me to few more things, like training at BSNL in computer networking. So I started with something, then eventually I did many trainings in computer networking. So if you think you're interested in something, you should definitely start it. Maybe that will help you. Like maybe that will open up gates for you, and maybe that's going to be your final dream.
Right, right. It's like that is right. Like you should not waste your time, and like if whenever you have time, you should like utilize, do something or the other, because that
Mhm.
all adds up, and then later on you have a wide range of options to continue from.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right.
So there's another question: technical skills or any other necessary skills one should possess for a career in computer networking.
So yeah, I don't know if Stanley's still offering that computer networking course, but if you're really interested, you should go up, talk to them about putting that as one of the electives. If there are many people who are interested, I think they'll definitely open up that elective. So from that, yeah, you can at least get theoretical knowledge. Even if it's not there, you don't have to worry. I mean, even if it's not put as an elective, you don't have to worry. There are many courses that private institutes offer. If not private institutes, you can go with BSNL, like how I did. BSNL definitely offers computer networking trainings every year. So there's this 1 week or 2 week program which I did then, which I think is still there. It's a training in computer networking, like uh, more like see more relate some. I mean, not more, little related to the CCNA course. So you can still go outside, find courses, private institutes, and all. Yeah, these are few um, trainings that you can do to get technical computer networking knowledge.
Right, right. It's like you said about that BSNL, so I think that will help a lot
Mm.
from the computer networking side. So, did you like go for CompTIA certification because that also is like network plus also is there something like that?
What certification you said again?
CompTIA plus networking.
Uh,
I think
CompTIA.
that is not needed with your field then, because
I'm
even
not
that,
sure about.
yeah, because it's like I was searching up because for like I wanted to go for security,
Mm-hmm.
so network plus was there something, so that is I was asking about it.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not much aware of that
Yeah, it's
certification.
fine. Because like your field is like Kubernetes, so maybe it's not related.
Mm-hmm. Maybe, yeah.
So, was there any time during your BE or like MS that you're like really stuck or like confused that what do I do? Or like you took some time off and you're confused about what to go ahead for?
Yeah, definitely in my second year. I already said this that I was very much concerned what I'll be doing at the end of my fourth year. At that time, yeah, definitely, there was no goal. I wanted to do MS. Like I started thinking about it, but then I seriously started in my second year when I was going through this phase of what I don't know what I'm going to do next. So, but I really wanted to like do something in my core and not just switch to different branches and all. Yeah, at that time, uh, yeah, it was very like I seriously thought about all this. I seriously didn't know what I was going to do, and um, so I kept talking to people. Then even after that, there are multiple inputs from different people. So I just can't go with one blindly, just like that. Pick one and then do that
Right, right.
again. Yeah. So that phase, yeah. Maybe this is the phase when I had such stress, like I don't know what to do next. Yeah, that kind of phase was then.
Yeah, like your profile had that you know German and Swedish. Like that's
Mm.
like amazing. So did you do it out of excitement or like something like okay, I want to learn languages, or what made you actually learn two new languages separately?
Yeah, so this was in 2011 when I visited Sweden. My cousin used to live there. So we, like my family, my parents, my sister, and I went there for vacation, summer vacation. That's when I liked the language and I just wanted to try it. So I've gathered some information and some material from my cousin and just started it like that. I wanted to continue that, but I didn't find a good Swedish institute in India. I mean Hyderabad. There were few. I don't remember now exactly, but maybe not in Telangana for sure. So the institute it's called Goethe Centrum. That's in Panjagutta. That offers German. So I went with German. I that's how I knew little Swedish, and then I gave my A1 certification in German. But ultimately, because I don't talk a lot now, I have lost touch. Maybe if I just practice it again, I might get it.
Yeah, it's like you surely pick up because like somewhere in your brain it's like still
Yeah,
there. You just
yeah,
need to
that's
recollect it back. So that like that was like really nice. So what are your hobbies other than job and all that stuff? Like what do you enjoy doing at home?
um, it changes every time. So one thing is I like cooking. That will be there forever. But sometimes I do paintings. Like after this COVID started, I started painting. Uh, I do that, and then piano is something that interests me. I have one, and then sometimes I do that. Yeah, and I started to knit also during this pandemic. Mm.
You were
So
alone during the pandemic, right? So
yeah,
how
that's
did
right.
you deal with it? Like even now, now it's still going on.
Yeah. So the first few months it was very difficult. Uh, it like I wanted to go back to office. Like I repeatedly used to think I want to go back to office, work from there. Sometimes I used to feel okay, I don't care about this pandemic anymore. I'm going to the office, but the office was never open after the like the pandemic started. But I was in that phase. I used to get frustrated sometimes. That's when I started doing paintings and having some these kind of activities on the
Do
side.
you have any paintings right now that you can show it to
Uh,
us?
I really want to show, but then I am shifting to a new house, so I moved all my paintings there. Yeah,
Oh, it's okay. It's
maybe I
okay.
can show you a picture. I have one.
Yeah,
I've done
sure.
one recently. Yeah. Yeah, you can keep talking and then I'll just look for that.
Yeah, yeah. So you still visit college, right? You said that one every
Yeah,
time you visit India. So
yeah,
over
it's
the
fun.
years, how did you feel like the growth and the students and how it has become now?
Um, yeah, so the last time I visited was in June 29th. No, it was December, about 2 years ago, because this year I came to India, but it was just for a week, so I didn't get time to meet. Yeah, I really like these kind of sessions that Stanley is coming up with. When I visited college last time, it was a very impromptu session that was conducted by Udaini ma'am. She just gathered a few students, and then we had a similar session then. Like they had few questions they asked me. So that's a really nice thought. That's one thing I'm really liking that Stanley is doing. I've not heard like any other colleges doing this kind of sessions. So this is
Right,
really good.
right. Thank you so much.
And
Principal sir is here.
yeah,
So, okay, there's another question. Could you please explain us the importance of assignments during MS and how to overcome plagiarism?
yeah, assignments do play a major role. Like they have, I mean, so few assignments will have like 50% of your entire weightage. So I did a course in my first semester. It was almost 50% of the entire weightage. So 50% goes to that, and the other three exams cover the other 50%. So they play a very key role, and you learn a lot from them because you have to do everything on your own. And yeah, definitely, plagiarism is one thing you're always scared about, so you don't want to take that risk. So and not just that, it's not only about someone catching you with copying the code. It's more like you're coming here to learn something, right? So you want to do them on your own, and when you do that, you learn a lot.
Right, right. It's like,
Yeah, you can
yeah,
still like Google the code, take from some pieces from Google. It's but you cannot entirely copy the code, and then you cannot hope to just run away with plagiarism like that. You'll get
uh,
easily caught. That's the thing.
right, right. So, importance of research publication during MS admission process. Yeah, like how
Research
was your admission
publication.
process for MS?
I haven't done any research publications as. Yeah, I don't remember doing anything. Yeah, my MS process. Yeah, I gave my GRE in my 3-2. I started early, like I think end of 3-1. It was not even 3-2. 3-1
Okay.
is when I started. Yeah, and then 3. Yeah, 3-2 is when I gave my IELTS, and then I started applying for universities in 4-1. Yeah, that's most of it. Yeah, then I did some trainings, computer networking trainings that I mentioned. Yeah. After I got admit, so 4-1 is when I have received, no, beginning of 4-2 is when I received my admission from UT Dallas. After that, I had a lot. So I fixed that, I made my decision that I'll be going to UTD. So after that, I had a lot of time. That's when I did a few more trainings. And then this fest at Stanley came up. I was preparing for that. For about 2 or 3 weeks, I took time, did something like that. Yeah.
It was nice. Like you were ready and you were just like,
Mm,
okay, I'm done. I'm going to move out.
yeah.
So it was like a very amazing session with you today. Like really got to know many more things. And I hope the rest of the people and students also enjoyed. So How did
Yeah,
you feel interacting with us today?
it's amazing. Yeah, I really like this. It's so good to know. Like, yeah, it's so as I said, I can see myself in you people now. Like 10 years ago, I joined Stanley. Little less than 10 years ago, I joined, and then it's so nice to see my juniors now doing like they'll be graduating. There would be few people who are going to graduate soon, or yeah, just what I feel is maybe my experience would help someone in some way. Yeah, I hope it helps.
Yeah, thank you so much. So our principal sir is asking a question like, what would you like to see introduced in Stanley?
Mm. Yeah, this one I felt even when I was in Stanley. I don't know if it's already done, but one thing is maybe the students should be given some uh, like uh, like few people would like to do. There are we do have electives, right? I
Yeah,
feel people should be like the students should be given some permission to choose what they want to do, like electives to choose as electives.
like
What
even
I
if it's separate, other
uh,
than the majority, if
yeah,
somebody wants
maybe.
to.
I mean, not for one or two. If yeah, if give like if they ask me, yeah, this is what I felt when I was in Stanley. Maybe we should be given the chance to choose our electives, because I was fortunate that I had this computer networking course as elective. If that wasn't there, it used to be a complete different thing for me. So
Right
maybe just
now,
giving them a
yeah,
chance to choose.
we do
Yeah,
have now. We're like
that's great.
we are given a set of electives, and then we can choose what we want to do, and then
Oh,
based
that's
upon,
really great.
yeah, it is like it's been going on since a few years because I've I'm in my third year right now, so I think like from around first, like I've heard my seniors tell that yeah, I chose this elective like that.
Hmm. That's really
So
nice. Yeah. If it's
right,
already doing it, then yeah, it's really good.
sir is typing again, so like just two
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, sure.
1 second. Yeah, that is what sir is telling. Like recently in the academic council, it was decided to give individual students more choice.
Oh,
So,
that's nice.
like I said, even for our current semester, we were given a set of subjects from our for our electives, and then we like you can choose what you want.
Oh,
So
that's
that's
really
like
nice.
it has upgraded, and that's
Yeah.
like we are thankful for that.
Mm.
So it's like I think we are coming to an end. So anything else that you would like to say?
Yeah, I don't. How is the canteen now? At least when I was there, it was not a great canteen. I was
Now we
there.
have like amazing food, like literally.
Oh, that's
It's like
nice.
the food gets over. It's like
Okay.
a few days we have dosa, then we have butter paneer, butter chicken. It's like the canteen. I was going to ask you about the canteen, but then I think it slipped off my mind. So like the canteen food is a lot more tastier now,
Oh,
and we have many varieties. Like Fridays, it's going to be special. Biryani is going to be there.
oh,
So
okay.
it's like a really big.
At least when I was there, it was that canteen was so tiny. Uh, I don't remember eating a lot from canteen because there were not many options then. But it's good if it's being developed, and yeah, there's
Do
no
like
different
whenever
varieties now.
yeah, like next time you're visiting college, you can even see the canteen.
Yeah, sure. I would love to do that.
Right.
Yeah, I might visit in December. Yeah, and
Oh,
as
this
I'm
coming
also
December?
yeah,
Yeah, you
as I'm
can surely
traveling to
visit.
India this coming Wednesday.
Right. So thank you so much, Srivani. It was glad speaking to you, and we got to
Yeah,
know a
sure.
lot many stuff. And even Principal Sir is inviting you to come to our college
Yeah,
whenever
sure.
you're visiting. So
Yeah,
thank you
definitely.
so much for today. I hope you have an amazing time and even an
Thank you.
amazing time when you come back.
It was very nice talking to you too.
Thank you so much. If you want, you can still stay and listen to the other sessions,
Yeah,
or
sure.
as you please. You can leave. It's as per your
Yeah,
wish.
yeah, sure. I might join in some time again.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
So I hope you all had an amazing session now. So the next speaker is Miss Lisa, and the moderator with her is Miss Swadhamini. I invite you both to come on board and continue. Swadhamini, you're muted.
Hi. Hello,
Hi.
everyone. Today we have with us Ms. Lisa Simran Fernandez, our alumni, who is a 2018 graduate from Computer Science Engineering. She's currently working as a business analyst at EO Star in Holland, Michigan. Thank you, Lisa, for sparing your precious time with all of us. And without any further delay, over to you. You there, Lisa?
Hi, can you see me?
Yes, yes, you can start now.
Okay. Can you hear me as well?
Yes, 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 we can.
Okay, perfect. So, a very good morning, first of all, to everyone. I'm Lisa Fernandez. I graduated in the year 2018 from this prestigious university. I'm here to share some experiences and the story of my life, basically, from being a student at Stanley to becoming an international student and eventually getting a job in the United States. So, coming to Stanley. Stanley has been a wonderful journey for me. To begin with, I entered college with a very competitive mind and, of course, the willingness to learn. So I always wanted to be better. That competitive spirit drove me to perform well in my academics, but I did not stop with that. I was always interested in participating in co-curricular activities and things that would help me grow, just not academically, but also contribute to the growth of my personality. Um, so that made me join different clubs like CSI, ACM, for which I was eventually nominated as a governing body member. I got into leadership and also, I was a part of the Idea Labs, which was an initiative by our principal. And he basically supported students who had new ideas, who brought out new ideas. And that gave me an opportunity to work with Anisha ma'am. I published a technical paper under her guidance. And I was also part of the literary club in my first year, where I took part in active debates, group discussions. So all this definitely contributed to the growth in my personality and what I am today. Under ACM, I helped organize workshops. So that helped me furnish my leadership, organizational skills. Then I was a part of the research and development cell. Oh, that was a very, very good exposure for me because I got to work with Etiraj sir, where I had a little experience with projects. So I had basically stayed beyond college hours to work on projects and have hands-on experience on all the projects involved in that club. So again, all of this with keeping my academics at a balance with all my co-curricular activities. So that made me grow as a person. So moving to the process of applying to the United States and deciding that I wanted to pursue my higher studies and um, study more rather than getting into the job field right away. In my final year, I realized I wanted to study more, and I decided to apply to different universities in the US. So in this process, I figured out the area of my study, or what I wanted to pursue my master's in. So I took help from Stanley, took recommendations, built out my SOPs, all the process of applying to a university. I did all of that. And so the reason why I wanted to even do Masters in Information Systems, which I graduated from, right? I did my Masters in Information Systems from ISU. So the reason why I wanted to even study something that could help me furnish my skills in computer science. So something in collaboration with IT and business. So this was my goal always. I wanted to do business management, but also not let my bachelor's, the study I do in my bachelor's go into vain. So I wanted both, best of both worlds, basically. So I pursued my master's in information systems from ISU. I graduated in the year 2020, which is this year, in the month of May, and I graduated with flying colors with a 3.98 GPA out of 4. So I would say it was not easy. Education system here and in the US is very different. Both have their own advantages. But I would like to highlight something. I have shared this with few professors who I'm in touch with, but I would like to, since I got this platform now, I'd like to say that there are so many concepts that I learned as a part of computer science in Stanley that helped me study advanced concepts in my master's. So I was already introduced to a lot of concepts. So that was the best part. So I can give examples. SQL coding, data mining, machine learning, all of these algorithms, all of these concepts that I studied in subjects in my computer science. So this literally laid a base for me in my master's. So I literally stood out from a lot of students because I already had this knowledge. So that was really a proud moment for me because I was so happy, and I shared it with some of the professors as well. So that was a turning point. And yeah, so coming to my education in ISU, that was it. Then I started working as an applications analyst in my first year of my master's. I got to work on projects, and that was my first ever job. So this was the point where I could take advantage of the professional life, how professional life is carried out in the US. So that's where I was first introduced to how everything works, how business processes work in IT in US. So yeah, I just got out of, I started becoming a professional come student. So that was that gap where I, filled in. And yeah, so during my second year, I became a graduate assistant. I was a research assistant to two research-oriented professors. I worked on different concepts and some things that I haven't even heard of. So I was a part of those projects. I did a lot of presentations. Yeah, I was recognized at that point in the college, and I was given an award, outstanding graduate assistant 2020. That was a very proud moment for me. So as I said, right, I like to grow wherever I am. I like to stand out. I have the hunger. I have the urge to beat out the rest. That's in my nature, and that gave me the ability to experience best of college at Stanley and also at ISU. So coming to my jobs, right? I graduated this year, 2020 May. I started applying for jobs. I realized that I like analyst positions like data analysis, business analysts. I figured I have a liking towards working with data, like back-end coding. Uh, Coding, not much, but something that helps me go in the direction. Just working with data. So I learned tools like Tableau, Good Data, iZenda. I got my hands on platforms like these. I enjoyed creating insights, building reports. So this was some interest for me, and I potentially wanted to see myself in that area. So I started applying for jobs that covered all these aspects. So I started applying for business analyst, data scientist, data analyst, and I felt like the market is growing in this area. I feel data can never die, right? So there's so much data generated that I feel like that's the future. So that made me think in the direction, and now I landed up as a business analyst at Eurostar. So I'd like to say one thing. So until now, summing up my whole journey, um, I never failed to stop learning. I always believe that we can always learn. We have to learn, and we are learning at every point of our life. There's no end to it. So all I would say is to my fellow juniors, or my friends and our family, right? We are a family. So all I would say is have the urge to beat out others, have the urge to stand out, have the urge to make your own empire, and be confident, have the faith in yourself that someday you will make it. Thank you.
It's really a great journey, Lisa. Thank you so much for sharing this. And we have few questions for you to know more about your profession, your journey at Stanley and all. So your topic says that being a Stanley student to a professional individual. So let's start from Stanley itself. How was your journey at Stanley and about the faculty, about your college? Please tell us something.
Okay. So, faculty, if you ask me that question, I cannot stop because the faculty was damn supportive. They always praised me whenever I did well. When I didn't, corrected me. A lot of them corrected me. I was on the right path. So, my sister studied in the same college. My elder sister,
Oh,
she was I don't remember the batch honestly, but my elder sister studied from there. I studied from there. My younger sister took another uh, course path. Of course, she did not do anything. She did not want to do anything in sciences or electrical engineering. She didn't want to do engineering. So, but two people from our family are from this college. So it clearly explains the fact that professors, faculty, the chief of staff, everyone is very supportive. And I had a very good time here.
yeah, that's great actually. And have you done any internships during your BE bachelor's course?
No, not really. I did not do any internships as such. Um, yeah, I no, I don't think I don't recollect anything of that sort. I
Okay.
never.
So according to you, are they important?
Yes, I would say yes. Maybe I did not make use of that opportunity, but definitely I would suggest if there are internships out there and if college is helping students in getting internships, then definitely to grab the opportunity because internships can give you that working experience and you'll know how things actually work on the other side, right? It's not just academics or it's not just how to be as a student. So you will at a very early stage you'll get an insight into how you would be as a professional, right?
Professional, yes.
So it's definitely helpful. Anything is helpful in that way. So I think you should consider internship opportunities as well. And if our college is supporting that, then definitely yes.
Yes, yes, it does. It does support. It supports a lot actually. I'm from third year, and I'm very thankful. And you were a part of different student clubs. You've arranged organized workshops, and you've participated in other co-curricular activities too. So, how did this active participation help you? And how did you manage your academics? Firstly,
Okay. So managing academics was literally just sitting as a first bencher in class. Okay.
okay, yeah,
Yeah, I was a first year. I was not a first bencher. I did not realize the importance. Uh,
okay,
yeah, but then some professors saw some potential in me, and they suggested me to sit in the
sit
first
in the
bench
first bench.
because they thought I can do good. And then
Okay,
yeah, eventually I got really better, and I started focusing a lot, and definitely it makes a difference. Sitting in the first bench, it may sound funny, but yeah, I became a first bencher. But yeah,
okay,
your half your work is done if you're paying attention in class. Our professors are pretty good. They explain all the concepts as such, and you don't have double work of going home revising. Anyway, you'll have to study for externals, right? So that's given. Internals, externals, you're preparing as a student. It's your if you want to excel, you have to. But apart from that, managing academics, you just listen in class. That's it.
Yeah,
That's what I
yes,
did.
but you need to miss the classes, right? So how did you
No.
get?
Okay, so no, not really. I did not miss classes as such. Yeah, there were few classes where I missed, but I caught, I tried to catch up again.
Okay,
Yeah, I had very, very good friends who would help me out. So,
okay, that's nice.
yeah. Also, professors, you can go reach out to them whenever you want. Okay, so I missed classes, but I would go back, talk to them, and get clarity on a lot of concepts. So that's fine. They don't really, if they know you're a very good student and you are performing well in your academics and you're also a part of other things, they definitely support you.
Yes, yes, they do. And how did this active participation help you to develop your skills?
Okay, so I was into all these group discussions, elocutions, and participating in debates, having leadership qualities from school. But even Stanley had a lot of opportunities like this. So, for example, I became the governing body member of ACM. Then I was an active member for research and development cell. I would take any opportunity given by the principal or any of the HODs or organizing anything like workshops or wherever I was involved, or if my name was brought up, I would take that opportunity. Like I would never give up. So there were a lot of times we for annual day, we had our annual day, and I was given the opportunity to anchor. So I never missed an opportunity as such. If it's given to me, I took it, and that's how I built on my personality. So yeah, of course, you have stage fear. You have you're scared. You're scared to be criticized, but that's okay. Everyone starts at one point, and eventually you get there. So if you don't do all this, you go into a shell basically. You're only into academics, and you're not bringing out yourself outside, right? How will people know what you think, what your thought process is? How will people even know what kind of talent you have if you do not bring it out? So that's why I always wanted to get into all of this stuff, and it made me grow, yeah, a lot.
Okay,
Lot of
that's
knowledge gain. Yeah, a lot of knowledge gain, and also exposure.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you get out of that shell and
Yeah,
you get to
that's
know
for sure.
yourself.
Yeah. That's for sure. Because in the world out here, you have to communicate. So you have to
Yes.
come out of that shell at some point. So it's very good to build your personality, get into all these co-curricular activities, and just don't limit yourself to academics. It's not worth it.
Okay, thank you. And coming to your higher studies, how did you plan for your higher studies or masters?
Yeah, so as I mentioned earlier, I thought that I wanted to learn more, and I wanted to gain some more knowledge. I just didn't want to settle for a job. It's not wrong. It's just that I felt personally, when I wanted to see myself in future as whatever I want to be, 10 years down the lane, 15 years down the lane, I thought I should learn more. So I decided I wanted to do my master's. I started applying for I started applying for different courses in different universities. I did my research. So all you have to do is first get a list of the universities, even if it's in India, right? If you want to do MTech in India, any kind of higher studies, MBA in India, or in any other country, you need to do a lot of research. So I started my research from 3-2, third year, second
Okay.
semester. Yeah, I started 1 year prior, and I started doing research into what universities could potentially offer the course that I want to do. So yeah, so I started applying. I did my research. I used different resources. I took help from seniors. I spoke to seniors who went to the US from our Stanley itself, right? So many people went to the US, and I took help from them, got their opinion, and yeah. I just applied whatever had to fit the application checklist. I did all of that, and then I got letter of recommendations from our HOD from computer
Oh,
science. Yeah, so I got recommendations from different professors and whoever you work closely with. So it's all the part of the process of applying to universities. But yeah, all that kind of help and support you have, so you should make use of it. So yeah,
Yes,
that's
yes.
that's the process. You just have to research. You have to read a lot about it if you want to pursue your masters in something. You need to read what is the ranking of the university, what it offers, what is the how the fee structure is. Of course, that's a major thing that you have to look out for. Apply for any scholarships very much in advance, because if you are eligible, you're saving a lot. And take help from professors. You can show syllabus to them. What are these masters level courses? So what you should work on before you go there. What should be your foundation courses so that you have everything ready.
Yes.
All of that stuff. So research, prep work before at least 1 year, you should be good.
Okay. So after going there, after going to abroad, what were the challenges or the problems faced while you're pursuing your master's degree?
Uh, First is culture shock, okay? It's
Yeah.
completely different culture. So I came here, I did not expect a lot of things, and I started missing family and all of that, but you have to come out from your comfort zone at some point, right? If you want to grow. So challenges faced, everything is a self-learning concept there. You
Okay.
will remember your professors when you come to United States and study. All I want to say is that if our professors are hearing this, they should know they're such gems, because they will spoon feed you till you understand the concept. In US, sorry, it doesn't work like that. You have to do self-learning. You understand, you don't understand, you don't understand.
I
You have
understand.
to go spend extra hours in the library, put your own effort, read a lot of
Okay.
books, and do your own research and perform. So when you
Okay.
have, yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of education system difference, and I've seen it literally. I've seen it. So yeah, that was one of the major challenges. Okay, like I expected, like so we generally, if we do not know something, we'll go and depend on our professor. We'll ask our professor, what is this concept? I don't understand this. I may need extra explanation, but here it
There.
doesn't work like that. You need to know some things, they expect you to already know. So that's why those were kind of challenges, I must say, maybe just a part of my learning. But yeah, eventually I understood their way of teaching, their way of, you know, they are more into hands-on. Um, they're like, if you want to learn it, you need to do it and see how it works. So it's like that. So it's all self-learning mostly. That was one challenge.
So everything other was fine, like settlement and I mean settling there.
Settling there, settling here, yes, difficult. You're away from family, right? So that's one thing. But yeah, so I had to start making money. So I started
Yeah.
getting student job. Yeah, I did student job. So I got an application and this position job. So made me learn a lot, and also I made the money.
Yeah.
Started becoming independent at that time. Yeah.
Oh,
So
nice, nice.
yeah.
And I have a question. I think every third years and fourth years would like to. If you were to do your graduation now, I mean your engineering now, and looking at the present pandemic situation, what would you prefer? Going for a job or going for masters?
Hmm.
And why?
Very, very good question. Pandemic, either higher studies or job. Like you're giving me two bad options, but yeah, you have to choose one.
Yeah,
So
because we are in that third years and fourth years are in that situation. So I would like
okay,
to take a few inputs
right.
from. And if you were in this situation, what would you prefer?
I think I would have a job in India, because you can stay home safe and still work. Because here you have to be on campus
Okay.
if you want to study effectively. I mean, you don't want to spend $30,000, $40,000 and study from home, study virtually. No, not at all. Everything is a learning in the university. You walking to class, you doing all your stuff on your own. Everything. It's just not academic again, right? It's how you're living also. So all of that is a big experience. And I would say, if it's for the pandemic that you have to decide something like this, you should rather just do a job there, wait
Yeah.
for everything settle down, give yourself some space and time. And also, doing a job in India will definitely give you experience. There are a lot of people who do job first in India, get the experience, and then come for masters and then work here. They also see a lot of difference because they've already been in that experience of professional
Experience.
experience. So there's a lot of difference. So everything has its own advantages and disadvantages. So it's not like once you're done with your bachelor's you have to go into masters. No, you can still get a very good job. Just get the experience. Everything is a learning experience, right? Get the experience.
Yes.
It will help you down the lane for sure. So
Okay.
yeah, I would suggest job in pandemic.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
thank you. And coming to your profession, you're a business analyst. Why did you
Right.
choose that as your profession? Like it was by chance or by choice?
No, by choice for sure, right? So my role as a business analyst in this company at EOStar is a hybrid role. So I am not limited to what a business analyst should do. Like a business analyst, so I would say what a business analyst should do. A business analyst is a person who's a mediator between customers and developers. So you have to basically translate needs from customers, whether it's any requirement from the customer, right? You have to translate their needs into business requirements, translate it, be a translator, basically, effective translator, so that projects are successful, all of that stuff. So that's basically expected from a business analyst. But my role as a business analyst is I do all of that in addition to designing. So I design the requirements and then hand it over to the devs. So this makes me get into UX designing as well. So I'm learning two different things at the same time. So that's literally making me grow, right? I'm designing, I'm getting into user experience, also doing all my roles and responsibilities as a BA. So that's what I currently do.
So it was by your choice.
Yeah, of course.
Nice, nice. So, and what did you study? I mean, what to study to become a business analyst, the courses and all?
Okay, so there's no courses as such. I mean, so yeah, so the master's program
Yeah,
that I
yeah.
chose, information systems, it had so I pursued my information systems. The sequence that I majored in is systems development sequence, right? Systems development sequence helps me to understand system analyst positions, jobs that focus on system analysis. So that would be understanding the whole project life cycle, all of that stuff we've already done in bachelor's. We've already studied a lot of stuff, a lot of that stuff, right? We have project management, so that's one subject.
Okay.
So many concepts already covered there. It's just a little advanced level. That's it. So yeah, so all of those subjects in there. Then software quality assurance and testing. So how you test fraud, how you test using code stubs, how you test software. So all those kind of subjects were a part of my course. So I did little in network security, defense security. That was not my area of focus, but I had that as a core. Then I had project management. I had IT strategies and policies. So this was all related to how businesses function, how they make profit, all of that stuff. So those subjects definitely helped me. But business analyst position, so why I thought of applying to business analyst position and all of that is because uh, I looked up what is a business analyst role, right? I looked up
Yes.
that I like communicating. First
Okay.
thing, I love communicating. So that made me think, okay, I can talk to customers. I'll be doing this on a regular basis. So that make meeting customer expectation. So that was one thing. Then what skills or what tools should a business analyst know? Excel is one for, yeah, all of those data operations, right? Excel is one. Then I got into BI, business intelligence, that is Tableau, good data, Izenda, all these platforms, I got my hands on all of this. So Tableau, I was looking to take a certification, but I did not. But yeah, I learned these tools, and then I tried to see a pattern in my interest, right? I tried to see a pattern that actually enjoying this. So then I was like, yeah, I want to do this.
Let's go into
So then
it.
I applied for all positions in business analyst, and yeah, luckily I got a hybrid role, which is just not writing out functional specification documents, not the mundane work as what a business analyst should do. But in addition to that, I'm also getting UX. I'm becoming a UX designer as well. So
Oh,
it's
nice.
it's pretty good. Yeah.
So, what is the role of Stanley in shaping your future?
Oh, so good question. I have been focusing on that only as whatever I spoke till now. So yeah, role of Stanley. Main role of Stanley is uh, first of all bringing out the best in me, right? Um, it was not just academics; it was everything else other than that. Um, Faculty support, college support, and everything, literally everything. Uh, then recognizing you as an individual, motivating you, bringing out the best in you, praising you for what you are, right? That gave me motivation for sure. Then some things that I was really good at, a lot of people brought that out in me. Example, Anisha ma'am. She knew I could do something. I'm just taking names here, but yeah, there are a lot of
Yes.
people behind this. Our principal. So what I'm saying is some people see your abilities, right? And they bring out the best in you. That motivates you. That pushes you to do better. Because you know that, yeah, you are at a point now. You can do better. So that pushed me. So then I decided, hey, I can also do higher studies. Why not? Then I did
Yeah.
higher studies. So many things came along my way when I studied at Stanley. I feel that was a very good decision studying in that college.
Yeah, it's really great. And we have a few questions in the chat.
I
Fir-
oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah, the
yes.
first one is we'd like to know from all guest speakers, okay, what new technology skills and trends did they have to learn or face in their workplace that they'd like to be introduced for freshers in current B syllabus?
Like to know from all the guest speakers what new technology, skills, and trends did they have to learn or face in their workplace that they'd like to be introduced for freshers? And yeah, this is a very good question. Okay, so in our current BE syllabus, I think enterprise resource planning is something that should be included. ERP systems. So I felt that is used everywhere, right? It's used in supply chain, it's used everywhere. So one of the best tools is SAP. And I think we should have a little training on that in our bachelor's level itself, because that could really help. Because everywhere that is used right now in my job, I see ERP systems, right? The whole product itself is an ERP system. It caters to supply chain management for beverage and brewing companies. So that then even in my masters, ERP was one subject and it was given a lot of importance. So I think if ERP systems, if some knowledge is given at the college level, at our Stanley level, yeah, I think it's really helpful. So I think something like SAP, all these tools would definitely help. So that's one thing. And then what
And
new technology?
what scope does UX designing have today?
Okay, UX designing. So UX designing, the scope is unlimited because you can always so you have a end user using your product every time, right? You want to meet the best level of satisfaction for that um, user. So there's no end to it. So scope, I would say, is huge. If you want to do UX designing, definitely look up tools to get better in UX designing. Look up courses in UX designing. Uh, See how would you start as a beginner, and then you can go to advanced levels. But yeah, UX designing definitely. very, very important. Any product oriented company will definitely have a UX team where they will just surely work on making UX uh, very, 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 very good for the user, because that definitely increases sales. It definitely increases the use of the product as well. So that's very important.
Okay, and I think you'll be having work pressure doing. Okay, I think you're reading chats.
Yeah, I see our principals,
Yeah, our principals are texting.
student from Stanley. Yep. Yes, I'm aware of that, sir.
And Lisa, how do you balance your work pressure?
Work pressure.
I think you
I
have a
just
very
got
busy schedule.
No, so I just got into the professional life, right? So I don't really have work pressure as such. I'm enjoying everything right now because everything is new to me.
Okay.
So yeah, so there's no work pressure as such, but yes, it's a lot of things that I have to manage at one single time, and it gets very competitive at one point, but you got to do it.
Okay, so you can balance. And can you say about the role of academic projects during MS or masters in abroad?
Uh, so you're asking me if we were to do projects in the US or abroad?
No, no, no. The role of academic projects you do here. Yeah, I mean there also in masters. First, tell about masters.
Okay, projects in masters. So yeah, I was into website. I developed a website for Peoria Charter Travel. So I had a team of 5, and we all worked on developing a website for Peoria Charter Travel. So that was our project, and there's not really much importance as such on a project level, at least not in my university. But
Okay.
yes, they will see what projects you did in Stanley. They will see your bachelor's projects for sure. They will ask you
Okay.
questions on that, right? So they will see all of that. So that has to be good. You have to do a
Okay.
very good project in that, and don't make sure you don't let that time go into vain. So I think it's one full year, right? 4-1,
Yes.
4-2, correct? So do something really valuable, something related to AI, artificial intelligence, or BI, business intelligence, or what else can you do? Right now, machine learning, data mining, all of this is great, and we have very good professors for that, right? We have very
Yeah.
good professors in our universe, in our college. So take help from them, and yeah, just make sure you develop. So I can give one idea, right? Try to write a new algorithm, machine learning algorithm, uh, to which can be used to generate a forecast for anything, just a forecast. So try that. So there are a lot of things. I mean, there's so much scope, but yeah, these things are growing right now. So I think all of you should just look into all of this. I wish I looked into something like this when I was in. Yeah. Yeah, so
Oh, okay. Okay, there's another question. I have a question. How are you keeping yourself hunger or stay motivated for learning more?
Bhavani, yeah, she is my very good friend from college. So
Oh,
she
okay.
says, yeah. So we were batchmates, right? So I have a question. How are you keeping yourself hungry, be motivated for learning more? So there's nothing to keep myself hungry as such. It's just that when I see other people, um, you know, having so much knowledge, I just feel I try to assess myself like, I don't know this. I look up immediately, what is this? I want to know. I just want to know. I'm eager to know. How does this work? So maybe it's just I'm competitive. I'm looking at people growing, and I want to grow and grow beyond and push all my abilities to the level I can. So yeah, that's the answer. I just want to learn. I mean, as long as resources are there, we should just depend on that and learn more. There's no end to that. So also, when you're in a group of people, um, if you're all like-minded, talking about something, you would also want to contribute to that conversation. So for that, you should know things. So I would say, just keep learning, be a part of active conversations, and yeah, should always stand out.
Yes. And you've been awarded as an outstanding student award. I mean, assistant award, I think. Yeah,
Outstanding
outstanding
graduate
award,
assistant.
assistant award. So
Yeah,
tell us about that.
yeah. So, okay, I can tell you what projects I worked on. Yeah, so coming to projects, like you mentioned, right? When I was a
Yes.
research assistant, I got to do projects at the university. So
Okay.
I worked under two professors, and I did a 10-hour, 10-hour under each professor. So 10 hours of my week, I would work under one research project. Another 10 hours, I would work under another professor. So one, I did a project on volume rendering using volume raycasting in WebGL. So WebGL is an open-shaded language. So I
Yeah.
did that project where I would pass 2D slice data, image data, and I would render a 3D image. So I was in that project. I was actively participating in that project. So I was just helping my research professor, but I got to learn a lot in that. I didn't know what is volume raycasting, what is volume rendering. I had no idea about it, but I got that information from through that project, right? That was one thing. And the other project was entity linking. So entity linking is right now used in social media analysis, right? So you link entities to the knowledge base. So I coded a little in Java, uh, um, used RDF, resource description framework, and yes, I built out a data structure in secondary storage called Redis, and the aim of that project was to extract entities and map it to their correct knowledge bases. So this was one project, and that was just a part of social media analysis. So I didn't know what is entity disambiguation, what is entity linking. I did not know these concepts at all. But all this, as a research assistant, I got to know. And then um, because of these two active projects, and I did a poster presentation in the university for one of them, I got recognized. And then I was given a monetary award, and I was called the outstanding graduate assistant.
Oh,
So I
that's
worked
nice.
hard. Yeah, I just wanted to learn more. It was very difficult. I mean, all of these concepts I never heard, never. And to code, to meet their level of expectation, these research professors have been there in research for a long time. So it was very difficult. I felt at so many points that I may just fail, but I just pull it off.
Yes, yes. And yes,
Yeah.
you've done publications too. I think you've done a research paper and it's one is yet to be published, right? So tell us about
Yes,
that.
that is the entity linking. The one I worked with my research professor. So yeah,
Okay.
I just see some questions here. 1 minute. Our
Yes.
principal is asking a different line. How did cultural activities help you professionally? Cultural activities. So in Stanley, I was a part of cultural activities. Yeah. So I'm just thinking. Um, I did take part in a lot of cultural activities. I'm just trying to recollect what they were. I think there was freshers. Uh, there was freshers in first year. All of this, right? It's out of academics. So you definitely want a diversion from studies. You just don't want to study all the time. And if college is giving you all of that, it's not just a place where you go only study. No, you need to have all these other things that will
Yes,
help you.
yes, it is mentioned
So
cultural activities in the sense dancing and singing.
oh yeah, dancing and singing. Singing, I think. Yeah, yeah, dancing. Yeah, of course. I did one with one of my friends, Shruti. So yeah, I did for one of the events. I did a dance, and also for annual day, I did a dance. I was praised there also. So I can't forget that. Oh my God, annual day. Yeah, annual day was fun in our college, and was a big, big fat annual day. Okay, it was really nice. I don't know if you guys had it until now. I'm not sure. Did you have an
Yes,
annual
I
day?
mean we'll be having different fests going on. Like we've recognized by NAC, right? So we had a function for that.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
the best thing when I was leaving college. We got NAC A. So
Yes, yes. So,
yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah,
I was
but
in the first year and you were in the fourth year, right? Yeah.
right. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, these cultural activities like dancing and singing, dancing, yes, I did dance. And uh, yeah, I'm just getting down the memory lane of whatever. Yeah, this opportunity literally made me think of everything, at Stanley and whatever I am today. We don't sit and think, right, on a general day,
Yes,
what
yes.
all we've been through or whatever we have, passed or faced. But yes, this is a great opportunity. So,
And
Bhavani has
a
a
different
question.
question.
How is
The
the
scope
scope
of
of
data
data science?
science and data related jobs in the US.
Right. So, yeah. So, Bhavani, scope for that is a lot because, as I mentioned, data science, we have a data science position in our company itself, right? So that guy is into, he develops new algorithms. It's very advanced. So they do a lot of neural networks. They study neural networks. They study regression based, classification based algorithms. Uh, every learning concepts, how they would roll out these processes, to take in data, uh, uh, how they would spin up servers to run these batch processes. So there's a lot of advanced concepts even in a smallest to smallest company, right? So our company is not very big. It caters to around it just has 70 employees, but at this level also they have a data scientist. Means I can tell you that is the scope of a data scientist or anything that relates to data, right? So jobs are like, you can't count that many jobs are there as a data analyst position. They definitely want a very good expertise in that area. So I'm sure the same thing in India as well. India also, it's the same case. So if you have the skills, you will definitely get a very good position. Yeah. So just make sure you have up to date skills on all of that.
Okay, and what do you suggest? Like, which country is the best to do your masters?
So I cannot give an opinion on that because I did not get to research many countries. I had a one straight mind that I have to come to US,
US.
but yeah, so I did a good research in US, but other countries I'm not sure. You can probably ask some other seniors maybe who did this research, or there are a lot of seniors, right, who went abroad, but maybe you could ask them. You could reach out to them. But yes, other countries, maybe UK, if you want to do business related courses, you could probably try UK, London School of Business. There are a lot of business schools there. So UK is also good, I heard. Australia is also good. Canada, definitely. But I think if you compare most of this, I heard from friends also that US definitely has a very good education system compared to the other countries that I mentioned. So yeah, and one important thing I'd like to say: a lot of US recruiters feel Indians have talent.
Talent and they're intelligent.
They definitely feel that. I don't know why, but maybe because we know a lot of theoretical knowledge and we always assumed, oh, we are learning so much of theoretical knowledge in college. We always feel like we don't have hands-on experience. No, it is, I'm telling you, because of the concepts that I've learned, I learned. So in Stanley only, for example, right? We do not have much hands-on experience on things, but we have theoretical knowledge.
Yes.
That theoretical knowledge definitely helps because
Oh,
I've seen it here. I've experienced it here. Anyway, eventually you have to do practical stuff. You just can't rely on theoretical knowledge, and here people do not understand till you show it to them. If you talk something about a concept, they may not understand. They want to see it working. That's how it works here.
yes.
So yeah, so theoretical knowledge definitely helps to crack interviews. Yes, for sure. I used it to crack an interview.
Okay.
So, so yes, theoretical knowledge definitely helps. So yeah, so they feel international talent is a lot, and they feel Indians are very good when it comes to all this in-depth knowledge. So and they feel Indians adapt very easily
Yes,
to
yes, that is
their
true.
environment. So, and we are very hardworking. That's another thing.
Yes. And how do you differentiate BE from your masters?
From my masters, differentiate meaning
Means how do you
what I
compare if you had to compare like lifestyle, the courses that you learn? I mean, the courses obviously differ, but
okay.
everything, the environment and all. If you had to do your masters in India,
Okay.
does it differ? I mean, or it's the same?
Uh, so I think it's good in its own way for sure. MTech, masters in India versus masters in the US. Um, I did not get a chance to research much of masters opportunities in India, but from friends, I have heard that anywhere those advanced level concepts are definitely given to you. So I think you should give it a shot there as well. So I think we have different entrances for that, right? For MTech,
Yes, yes,
yes, we have. Yes,
we have.
yeah.
Okay.
So you can give it a shot there as well. There's nothing. If you have to learn, you can learn anywhere. That's one thing. So you should try. You should try India also. I would suggest. US or India. You can
Okay.
try both. US I already know, so I'm giving you some insight into it. But India, you should also give it a try. Keep it as a part of your research. You may just find what you want in India itself. So
And there's a
Aman,
question: is it easier to get a job with masters?
with masters, as in after masters, or
Yeah, yeah. After masters, after doing your masters, is it easy to get a job?
for international students, no. So they have to. There's so many things that they reject a candidate for. First thing is visa status. That's the biggest issue here, right? They have to sponsor your H1. They have to spend money on you basically to keep you. So it's all on the recruiter's decision. That kind of affects what job we land up in. But if your skills are really good and your master's level, definitely yes. If you've done masters in the US, you stand higher chance of getting recruited versus a bachelor, American bachelor, for sure. They will look at your profile. They will try to shortlist you. But again, that comes with a lot of other issues like visa,
Yeah.
your sponsorship. So if you do not request for any sponsorship, definitely they will take you in. So that all comes into again a lot of legalities that they have here. So that's not up to us. That's
Okay.
just sheer luck.
So, did you face any problem like for looking for a job after masters,
For a job after masters.
or
No.
else got it as soon as you completed your
So
masters?
yeah. So I as soon as I graduated out of my masters, I made sure that I started applying for jobs right through LinkedIn. I did all the applications and whatever I needed to do from my end. I made sure that I hit a target every day. Like I have to apply for these many jobs because we have a ticking period, like OPT. If we do not get a job by our OPT end date, we need to exit the country.
Okay.
So that pressure is on you, right? You start your OPT, your optional practical training period after your masters. So that starts literally after 3 months after your masters, after you graduate. So you have 3 months in your hand. So when that taking period starts, then you have 90 or 60 days. I'll confirm with that, but yeah, 60 or 90 days. So you have that taking period. Within that taking period, you need to get a job.
So, so
Is
what is
it
the
still
question from
Is it if
Kishore?
I'm not wrong, you performed dance during CSI Success Meet for song Pingang? Sir, it's too funny. Yes, sir, you're right. I did dance. That's what I was talking about. Annual day dance performance, and uh, he's so funny. He actually typed the song name in that. Okay, so
And have you maintained your inquisitive and questioning nature? How was it useful?
yeah, sir. I did. I always That's why I landed in a BA position, because I have to ask the question why all the time. To any customer, I should ask why. So my nature of questioning has always been there, and that will never go. Some people definitely get annoyed with it, but I don't care. So yeah, it was
So,
useful. Yeah, it was useful because until you ask many questions, you don't get to the point where you have to understand something. So always maintain that, and I feel everyone should ask those questions, and never think you'll get criticized or be fearful. You're living with fear that this question may just seem so silly, I don't want to ask it. No, I think you should just go ahead and ask it when you really feel like that. Instead, you should just go and put that question forward. Just ask. There's no
yeah.
harm. That question may be praised, or that question may create a question in someone else's head. Who knows, right? So you
Yes.
should always ask questions. So,
Oh, lost your video. We can't see you.
oh, can you see me now?
No, we can't.
Something really weird happened. I'm trying to share it
Yeah,
again.
yeah, we can now.
It said my video was logged for some
Yeah,
reason.
now it's okay. Now we can
Okay,
see.
yeah. So I got interrupted on one point. I was talking about something. Um,
Your questioning nature.
oh no. So that was done. So I was talking about something else. Yeah. So any more questions for me?
Yeah. Any suggestions to your juniors, suggestions or advice?
I would say just enjoy college right now. You may feel people are being literally behind you, via professors behind you, to get you going with this, that, make you study this, that. They're doing it for a reason, and I know the reason. I'm in that position right now, and I really value whatever they've done for me. I can literally take names and tell you which professor has contributed what in my life. Literally, I can do that. So I can't thank them enough. I,
Okay.
my suggestion is just enjoy college, study well. Don't do shortcuts. Please don't depend on guides. I never studied from a guide. I would always borrow textbooks. Though I may not read it, but honestly, I don't want to brag about anything, but yeah, textbooks completely reliable for anything. So I think you should just read textbooks. Whatever textbooks we get, our libraries there. Make use of the library thoroughly. Try to ask for more books because they restrict us to just 5 or 4.
Yeah.
Tell them, please no, please give us some more. But yeah, so just use textbooks to study. That's it. Don't depend on guides. That doesn't even help. I did that for my externals. I read textbooks. Whatever I felt was appropriate, even if I didn't know an answer, I would definitely attempt that, and I somehow managed it. So that's why I'm saying, make sure you read from textbooks. What would you like to see introduced in Stanley? Okay, it's a very broad question. So many things can be introduced in Stanley. I would say one I mentioned already was ERP systems, SAP tool, some training on that. Then some data visualization tools like Tableau. You can take subscription, and that could be a part of our. I think we have some hours blocked out. I don't know how the calendar has changed, but from Monday through Friday, do you guys have an hour blocked out for something else? Like you go to a lab and you can study whatever you want.
Like we'll have, yeah, we'll
I
have.
we used to have we used to have that. I don't remember the term, but we
We
had
can.
1 hour.
We'll have spoken tutorial.
Oh, I think that's the. So
I
what do you
think,
do in
yeah.
tutorial?
We'll do. I mean, we'll do NPTL. We'll watch NPTL videos.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah, yeah,
apply
yeah.
for NPTL
Yeah,
exams.
yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm talking about. So in those hours, rather than self study, because definitely people while away time. Even I whiled away as a student. I did not make use of it, and I regret it today. I'm telling, put that time into like tools, learn new tools like these data visualization tools that I mentioned. Tableau is one very good tools as such. So more than Excel, I think you should focus on these BI tools more. it'll help you you know, study those kind of so it may not interest a lot of people, but I think you should get into that practice. So I would say BI tools, I would say ERP systems, I would say um, um, what else? Uh, Try to study different databases. Um, I think we already have a very good course for databases, right? We do SQL coding. So
Yes.
SQL coding is already covered there. So we do PLSQL, we do everything, all those advanced SQL concepts also. So that's good. That's covered in there. So that's important. Um, okay, so
So
sir
it's
is
like
saying something.
interesting. Yeah, we have
We have
MOUs with IIT Hyderabad, IIT Bangalore, IIT Madras. Okay,
wow.
but not work. Okay.
So top-notch company like Dell,
Yeah,
Salesforce.
Salesforce.
Salesforce is also a very good. You guys have to of that as well. Salesforce, there are literally jobs for Salesforce. Yes, Salesforce developer. So
Yeah.
just to know the Salesforce environment, right? So Microsoft Azure, you should know how to use different clouds, AWS, Amazon Web Services. That's another thing. So these things, if you know at bachelor's level, I don't know what to say. You have the best skills on your resume because AWS uh, or Azure or so you can go any one way, right? You could either do Amazon or you could do Microsoft Azure. So
Yeah, around
Salesforce,
50 plus
great.
companies
Yeah,
are
that's
working with
that's a
Salesforce
good
now.
news. Around 50 plus Stanlians are working with Salesforce now. Yeah. So I mean, I think we should just do certifications in those. So that spoken tutorial time could be probably allotted for that. Work on certifications. That's it. I think that's the best way to use that hour. You're learning something out of academics.
Yes.
So I think those additions should be made. So something like that, those kind of studies, and also gives you an edge when you're giving your interviews in fourth year with different companies. It'll be really great for them to see these skills on your resume for sure. If you know a BI tool, if you know one enterprise resource planning tool, if you know little data analysis, data scientist tools, but that's again very specific into data science field only. And yeah, Salesforce, as sir mentioned, Salesforce, and yeah, these certifications, AWS and Microsoft Azure. So AWS, you have cloud practitioner, you have solutions architect. So you have different levels. You can see whichever you just have like a proper material. Like they give you a syllabus, you have to prepare for that. Tableau also you have different levels. So you can see whichever you feel appropriate for you. Read the description, read the syllabus, figure it out, and yeah, it may be expensive. Yes, it's difficult. It's difficult to afford that kind of money. Even staying here, it's the same thing, right? But it's again for the better future, right? So you just think maybe just one pocket money, put it off in that, and yeah,
Yeah.
just make sure you're learning all of that is very important.
Okay. So how is open source tools demand in US?
Yeah, so open source tools a lot of people use here, but again, it's again company to company. It totally differs from company to company. If some so there are some tools like Figma, Miro for brainstorming. Um, um, so Figma I work with, that is for UX designing. So a lot of open source tools are there out there, but again, it is company to company and um, usability based on business processes in a company. So if a company feels that that's a potential tool to use, it so there's a lot of demand that is also there. So you should probably look at open source tools as well, like sir is telling. I think you
Yeah.
should also look at that. There's a lot of demand in the US. I'm sure it's the same in India as well. So yeah, those things have to be taken care of. But yeah, that spoken tutorial hour for sure, I
We
think
will
should. I would
make use
suggest
of it.
my juniors, like, don't do the mistake of what we did. I'm telling honestly, I definitely wasted time in that hour. I did not put it to use. Maybe I would just do other assignments or I would do other academic stuff or go and participate in whatever co-curricular I had, but never made use strictly for any, never dedicated that time for that. So I think should just make use of it.
Yeah, we also have a library hour.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. So library are, um, yeah, read books. Reading the best knowledge you can get. So read. I think books like um, something related to business. Uh, yeah, business or there's one book called Rich Dad Poor Dad. It
Okay.
talks about, yeah, so there are many books like that which will help you understand how to invest a business related, how you would how you would make it big. So there are big books like that, inspirational books, right? You can read that as well. So use your library or for that, or any other technology based uh, concepts to just make sure you're up to date with that, or read news.
Yeah.
That's the best. So yeah, that's the technique. One second, there's another message. Please send a list of books we
Please send
acquire.
for our
We could acquire
library.
that. Sure, sir. I'll do my best to send that across. Yeah, yeah, it's so great to. I mean, I can't believe my whole college, all my professors are seeing me. I don't know after how long, but I would definitely want to come and meet them. And yeah, I miss college a lot.
So, so everyone know you as an active person. You took part in different cultural activities, and you are multifaceted. It seems. So, tell about that. So, how did you
Yeah,
actually? You've shown so interest in that
okay. Uh, Active participation in what? In all
cultural activities.
events? Yeah,
Yeah, events and all.
yeah. So again, that comes down to grabbing opportunity. Uh, I loved like if our principal would reach out to me, or any other professor would reach out to me, like, Lisa, you have to, would you want to do this? I would never say no, because I think they're asking me that only because they expect something from me and they feel I could potentially fit that expectation of theirs. So I always felt I should do it. So
Okay.
there are a lot of instances where I was asked to anchor by Virgilia ma'am. I don't know if she's still there.
Yeah,
Is there? Yeah.
she taught us actually.
Yeah, that's nice. So Virgilia ma'am, and a lot of people giving me opportunities that way. Anisha ma'am, principal, a
Yeah.
director, yeah, our HODs, all our professors, so many professors. I cannot forget that staff room. So yeah, very
So
for me.
there's another question in the chat box. I think
Is having knowledge of Linux platform
platform
helpful?
help.
Linux, a different OS altogether. So I'm sure there are some things that just work on Linux, but I am not sure as to how much people use it. How much I've seen here for people using an OS, they would definitely use more of um, a Windows or iOS, but not Linux as such. I haven't seen people using Linux a lot, so I cannot really answer um, to that question. So I think maybe it would help in some platforms, but yeah, I use Linux um, for one of my projects, which I mentioned with one of the
Yeah,
research
yeah.
professors. Yeah, so for that entity linking and plugging in that data structure into Redis, I used Linux. So maybe it has its own benefits, but as far as I'm aware, I'm not sure how helpful it is. It should be. It should be for sure. So yeah, I hope all our professors are doing well, and I don't know. I just
I think they must be so proud of you. You've grown, yeah, to a higher level, and you're you're guiding your juniors in the right way. And thank you so much for that.
thank you so much. I mean, I thank everyone for even giving me this opportunity. When Kishore sir reached out to me, I was like, yes, sir,
Yeah.
sure, I'll do it. I troubled him a little. I was not on time with my responses, but yes, eventually I was like, I want to do it, sir. I will do it. I'm happy. I'm happy I missed college. So a lot of points I felt, oh my God, Stanley has. I learned this at Stanley. Learned this in my bachelor's. My boss at workplace. So many things he already asks me. How do you know this? I did
Okay,
it at my bachelor's. I did it at my
bachelor's.
bachelor's. So he knows now. People do get an idea of how India is and what the education system in India is. So definitely we should be proud of that and make use of it.
Yeah,
Leverage
sure.
it while we are in that moment.
So thank you so much, Lisa. It was really great session and a lot of inputs. We've taken a lot of inputs from you. And first years are joining. So even they are in this session, I think. The first year, second years, the newcomers,
Okay.
everyone. Yeah. So thank you so much. It was really motivational, everything. We took a lot of inputs and thank you. It was really
I
very
think
informative.
I think our principal is typing something.
Just typing
Professor
something.
Etiraj.
Yeah, you must visit us soon.
Professor Etiraj, yeah, of course. I already mentioned him in the initial conversation, right? He had so much hand in me learning everything related to research. I cannot not thank him enough. He and Saroj ma'am. Yeah. Yes, sir. I will visit you all soon, and whenever this pandemic situation is good, I will come visit everyone personally. And I really hope the college is in good shape, and I can't wait to come and visit everyone. And I'm happy that everyone's doing well. I catch up with a lot of professors, and I say convey my regards. So yeah, it was really great. Thank you so Damini for
Thank you.
um, making this
Actually,
happen.
thank you for your quick responses. It was really great. Thank you.
Pleasure. Thank you so much. Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
Lisa.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. I hope you're as dynamic as you are, as always.
Yes,
Our principal,
definitely.
of course. So, yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. It
Yep.
was great having you here. Bye
Thank
bye.
you. Bye. Good night. Bye. Oh, it's night for me. Bye.
Hello everyone. I hope you enjoyed the previous session with Liza. Our next speaker is Ms. Shrisha Pudipedi. Uh, can we have you here?
Hi, Zuha. I'm gonna turn on my camera.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. We're so glad
Very
to
good
have you
morning.
here. Good morning. It's late
Thank
for
you.
you though. It's late for you. Thank you for doing this with us today.
Yes, absolutely. It's an honor. It's an absolute honor to um, do anything for my alma mater. And thank you for thinking about me out of all the thousands of students that go out of this college. I feel really honored to be here.
Thank you so much. So everyone, we have Ms. Sirisha Pudipedi. She's a data analytics and product management consultant at MIGSO P Cubed, an alumni of Stanley College of Engineering Technology for Women. She then received her Master of Science in Business Analytics from the University of Michigan in Dearborn. Her passion in business is expressed in her profile as the co-founder of two startups, Metamorphosis, an edutech enabling entrepreneurial skills in students, and Fleet Analytics, which was successfully sold within a year. So, and she's here to speak on building your personal brand and how important is that. So, please continue after this.
Yes, thank you, Zuha. Thank you for that introduction. I'm gonna share my screen.
Our principal, sir, welcomes you. Welcome back, Sirisha, he says.
Oh, good morning, sir. It's so good to be back. I'm really excited to see all the new ways the college is, finding to orient all the new students and engage everyone, because I know you must, I mean, all the students must be missing coming to college and being a part of the real world. So, good ideas, really amazing ideas. I never doubted you all.
Thank you. We're trying our best this time.
Yes,
Never.
it's great. All right, so just gonna get started with this presentation, and then once we kind of warm ourselves up, and then we can um, probably go forward with any questions that everyone has. So today, everyone, I'm going to talk about building your personal brand. I was watching Ritika present yesterday, and it was interesting to see that during her presentation, she kind of briefly mentioned one of the points, saying that you should have your personal brand. So, just a quick introduction, like Zuha said, I'm a data analyst specialist, but I work for a project management company. So I also do project management consulting. I'm in the automotive industry. I am currently working for Ford. Um, they're my client, but I've been with them for the last 2 years. And while I was in Hyderabad, during my last year of college, I actually founded a startup. Um, Soon after that, we started another startup, which was the edutech company. Um, we sold the first one. It was a fleet management software. And then we started focusing our energies on the edutech startup, which is still doing very well, actually. And we just onboarded Samantha Kineni as a brand ambassador. I'm saying we as if I'm still a part of it, but honestly, I'm not. Um, I just I just felt like my calling was somewhere else and that my ambitions were somewhere else. But I thought I would mention that company is still doing pretty well. Um, I did my BE from Stanley, of course, um, and it was in computer science and engineering. So very interesting, really amazing time at Stanley, but I'm sure we'll come back to that after some time. And then I decided to do my master's in science in business analytics from the University of Michigan in Dearborn, which is interestingly where Ford actually began. So Ford is based out of Dearborn. So interesting fact about that. So what are we doing today in this presentation segment that I have for you? We are going to discuss personal branding. I will get into what exactly I mean by that. But this presentation should help you answer some of the questions about personal branding. What exactly is it? Why should you even bother about personal branding? Why do you need it? And how do I use this tool? It's not a tool, but how do you use this tool, and when should you start? Okay. So the first question is, what is personal branding? I don't want you to misunderstand personal branding as um, creating a brand, creating a company. No, that's not that. Personal branding is a concept of what is this individual? Who is this individual? A personal brand is a unique combination of your skills, your personality, and a whole sum of your personal experiences. So, personal brand is very unique. It tells you who you are, what do you want, who is this person. So, let us say we were just talking to Lisa, right? Um, so, everyone remembers some things about Lisa Fernandez. She was this really active girl. She was always up and ready to take up challenges. She was good at studies. She was good at dancing. So these are some things that you remember about her, that we all remember about her. So that is her personal brand. You respect her. Why do you respect her? Because she had a personal brand. She was reliable. People, even years after she graduated, remember her and want her to come back and talk. So that's because she had a strong personal brand, right? So again, it's a combination of what skills you have, what's your personality, and what experiences you've had in your life. So super unique, super you. Very small text over there in the ID card. It says 100% me, 100% awesome. So I'm not going to go through these questions specifically but I'm sure, Zuha, you can share this presentation with everyone who's
Yeah.
interested. But these are just some questions that I think a person at any stage of their life can go through so that they reach a point of understanding that what is their personal brand. So, what are your core values? What do you stand for? What do you believe in? What are you best known for? Are you a good dancer? Are you a good coder? What are you? What are the skill sets that you can offer? How are you different from the thousands of kids in Stanley and the millions of kids throughout the world, right? And do your efforts, the things that you're doing every day, align with what your goals are? So if you think that you can be the next Kamala Harris, um, are your efforts today aligning with what you want to achieve, right? And then the last point is just something that has worked out so well for me. And so um, they don't go in alignment with all the deep questions that I just asked. But the last question is, do you articulate yourself well? So, do you find it easy to communicate whatever's in your brain to the people around you, or you don't, right? So, articulation. So, these are some questions that you can probably go through by yourself. Ask yourself these questions at any stage in your life, whether you're um, just starting college, whether you're about to look for internships, whether you're looking for jobs or now you're doing something else. These questions will help you get to your personal brand. So why do you need it, right? um, like I said, it's helping you identify who you are. It's helping you set yourself apart from literally millions of people around the world. Who are you? What do you want to be known as? And again, I don't mean to say that you're trying to show people something that you aren't. No, it's a deeply introspective process. You find out who you are, who you want to be, what do you want to do. Um, and then, very importantly, show it to the right people. If you just know by yourself that, hey, I'm a great singer, and no one around you knows it, then that's not your personal brand. Maybe it is inside your head, but how do you know? How do people around you know that you're a great singer? So, are you doing the right things to let people know what you are and what your personal brand is? So, a strong personal brand, like that image says, can get you whatever you want, whether you want interviews, you want jobs, you want to start your own business, you want to be a public speaker, you want to be an actress. Your personal brand will help you get to your goal. So the other thing that I wanted to say, that these days it's the age of the internet, of course. So you have to work on your personal brand offline, in your brain, with people around you, in your college, but also on the internet. So of course the college will ask you, help you build your resume. All that is fine. They will probably even ask you to make your LinkedIn profile these days. But this is something that you should take ownership of yourself. You need to do this on your own. Make your LinkedIn profile. See how other people are going to look at you and what they're going to think about you. What is the impression that you're giving out to your fellow colleagues, whether it's in your school, in at your workplace, wherever you are? What is this personal brand? What are you known for? So this is just an example of the how, right? How are you going to build your personal brand is totally upon you. Of course, it's a personal experience, it's a unique experience. But this is something that I jotted down so that, you're not just going out with some ideas after this talk. You actually have something in your hand to make sure you walk through these things, and you have some examples of what you can do to get to your goal. So the first column is just the header. I'm going to give a description in the next column. And then the third column is like an example of what maybe you can do. And I also talk about what I did during my college or during my whole lifetime. Okay. So explore, right? Exposure to events, experiences, cultures, and people. Um, so just a short background, like my dad was in the defense. I got to travel around all of India. I got to be in different places. I got to meet so many different people. What that did was it helped me explore. It helped me understand that we're part of this tiny, you know, we're living in this tiny bubble, but the whole world is so huge. You get to meet so many different people, and with that you expose yourself to a whole realm of possibilities, like whether it's career options, whether it's personalities, whether you want to be a good person, or like just these things. This exposure, if you don't know what your options are, how will you know what you want to do? So make sure this is the time. I'm sure a lot of girls are now just coming out from their hometowns and they're living in hostels, or they've just joined this college. They found some freedom now. Your parents let you go out a little bit. So during all my life, but mostly after high school is when I started exploring. I started meeting new people. I started doing new things. I went to events. Um, I never stopped exploring, not just within the college, not just testing my professor's patience, but also just going out and doing things, meeting new people. So please explore and understand what you want to do. And also, if you see someone who's doing something that you want to do, reach out to them, start talking to them. And then what do you do? Now you have all this knowledge, all this amount of um, this data that you have collected. So what are you going to do with it? You plan. I pride myself in being a type A personality. I love making lists. I love researching. I love to go prepared and planned everywhere. And I think that's a really helpful tool. So whatever you want to do in your life, maybe you want to write the GRE, maybe you want to go do an MS, maybe you want to get a job. What is it that you want to do? Um, it's kind of heartbreaking to see that most of us engineering graduates in India, we end up doing some tech support jobs for some companies in Australia or USA or UK. You've done electrical engineering, you've done computer science engineering. You deserve better. So why is that happening? Why are you settling for some Tech Mahindra job? And I know some of you will do it. There's no shame in it. That it's totally fine. It's a stepping stone. There's nothing wrong with it. I got an offer from Tech Mahindra, but I didn't do it. It was hurtful for me that I did computer science engineering and I had to do a tech support job. No, I could not accept that. That was not me. So, how do you not do that? It's because you explore and you plan and you set your goals and you decide how you're going to reach there. And maybe that's totally fine with you. You want to do that job. There's no job which is too small or too bad. Absolutely not. There's respect in every job. But what is your goal and how do you want to reach there, right? So explore and then plan, of course, and estimate your plan, your steps well in advance. Um, Communicate. Oh my God, this is so important. Um, Only because 100% of the times I have seen that people who can talk well, who can speak well, who can write well, who can comprehend what the person in front of you is saying, and who can communicate what they have in their mind correctly, briefly, confidently, they win. They get the jobs. They get into the college. Even if the person around you, the person next to you, studies way better than you, gets all 90% scores, but you talk better than them, and you're able to convince the person in front of you that, hey, I can do this job, I can do whatever you're asking me to do, you win. Because the person in the matter of 5 minutes or 1 hour or even 10 days will never be able to tell what you're capable of 100%. But if you, it's up to you to convince them. Having said that, I'm not saying that if you don't study you get a job just because you speak well. No, of course not. That comes to my next point, that last point that I've made there, that you need to get good grades. You need to do every single requirement that the college puts in front of you. You need to do those assignments. You need to give those exams. But the edge you will have over other people is through improving your communication. And so the last point that maybe you can think about is, are you working smartly? Of course, you have to work hard. There's nothing you can attain without hard work. Um, but do it smartly. Use your energies in the right way. Do everything with a purpose. Just because um, just because it's the norm or it's something that is asked of you or expected of you, don't do it blindly. Put your hard work, put your efforts in the right direction, and know why you're doing it. So know the why behind things, get your good grades, learn what skills you need for what kind of job. Think outside the box. Whatever is taught in college will never be enough, because they try to put so many ideas and concepts and theories into you in the span of 4 years. It will never be enough. No college can do it. It's always what you learn in college plus the effort you put outside of college. um,
True.
so that's what I mean by working smartly. Don't tire yourself. Don't go crazy studying 100% of your time. Read smartly, but then do the extra work that is needed to get to your goal. And so, when do you start? Today. You start today, because self reflection and introspection is an absolute ongoing process. No one is ever 100% ready. No one is 100% like this is life. Like, even an 80-year-old, they have something they want to do the next day. So your self reflection, your introspection, it's an ongoing process. Your learning curve never ends. um, and so have a thirst for improvement. Make sure you should be happy. Of course, I believe in being happy with who you are today, but that doesn't mean that you can't stop and analyze yourself and understand how you can improve and what you can do better the next day. And don't shy away from hard work. I know I used to do that quite a bit. Like, I would find the easiest way to do um, any job. I would be quite a lazy person, but I've learned it. There's no escaping hard work. You have to do it if you want to succeed. Um, and then, of course, like, you getting a job doesn't start in the fourth year of college. It starts from day one. It starts from day zero of your college, right? Whether you want to earn a degree, whether you want to get a job, whether you want to own a business, whether you want to become, I don't know, an actress, um, whatever you want to do, it takes preparation. It's not overnight. It's never overnight. You don't get it easy. So it's preparation and hard work over a span of years. So build your brand over the span of years. Start today. Start thinking about these things. Where do I want to go? And your mind will change. Like, I changed my mind 100 times before I got to where I am today. And even now, I don't know where I'm going to go in the future. But that's okay. Set your goal for the next year, set your goal for the next 2 years, and then let's just see where life takes us. But you have to plan, you have to do things right. Um, so, yeah, having a strong personal brand will help you focus your energy in the right direction. Aimlessly just living life without any purpose and thinking, okay, I'm doing engineering, so I will get somewhere someday. I'll see. No, I mean, yeah, you will get something out of it, but you're leaving it up to chance. Would you rather, focus your energy and talk to people, understand what you should do to get where you want to go? Um, and that's possible with a strong personal brand, because it's not just for marketing yourself to others, but it's also for yourself, right? You get so much satisfaction in knowing that whatever energy and work you're putting in, it's to reach that one place where you want to reach. um so yeah, I mean, that was the gist of what I meant by building your personal brand. So I hope all of you take the time today, take the time on this Sunday afternoon to just think about what is it that you want from this engineering degree. Where do you want to go in life with this degree in your hand? What do you want to do? Who should you meet? Who should you talk to? What should you do? Get all excited, set your goals, and go. So yeah.
First of all, what a beautiful presentation that was.
Oh, thank
It's one of the best I've ever seen.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You did say that you're very planned and organized. So, like, the way you have everything tabled up together, it's amazing. It's amazing to me because I am very unorganized personally. So, I loved it.
That's okay. That's the beautiful part about life. All of us are so different, and you'll just have your own way to deal with things. There's not no one right way to do it, right?
You've always been this organized, like, because you seem so sorted with your ideals.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, no. I don't think sorted is the word I would have used a few years ago. But I was always adventurous. I could never settle for um, just something that people like if we had rules in place, if we had some expectations, if I had to do a job, I had to know why. So I mean that just as you grow older, I think you just learn some things and you just get more organized. But the point is you have to be adventurous, you have to explore your options before you jump in and become too serious.
So, your entire talk was about building your personal brand. So, what would you say would be the first step? Exploration? What would be the first step?
Probably. I mean, I don't think it's I'm not sure if you guys have started your project management in engineering, but it's not a waterfall method. It's agile. Okay. So it's not one step and then another step and then another step. No, it's a cycle. It's an iterative cycle. You keep learning new things, your exploring will never end. But to go through that introspective cycle and to understand who you are and what you want to be is the more important thing. It doesn't matter if you follow exactly what I've written here or how you do it in your head. It's a cycle, it has to keep going on.
Just repeat and just keep doing, you're saying.
Absolutely. Yes.
So, you also seem like a very ideal person, like a very, you have values, you have goals. So, how do you think people can recognize these in themselves?
Hmm. I think every person is a sum of all their experiences and all the people who are around them. So my goals have changed constantly since I was a young girl. Um, and it was affected a lot by who I was surrounded with, what kind of mindset people around me had. So my goals, maybe in second year of college, I thought, okay, yeah, whatever job, campus placement job I get is good. And then maybe after that, maybe on some days I thought, okay, yeah, like I'll get married early or I'll do something. Like there's nothing wrong with it. Your goals are your goals, but you should know where you're going in your life. Like that's living with a purpose, right? So just because my goals are considered successful right now, it doesn't mean anything. But I think everyone has goals, everyone is doing something in their life. But yeah, mine happened to be the more successful considered.
Uh, but you were also saying in your presentation that your goals keep changing. You sometimes don't know where you want to go. So you also told about focus and knowing your goals, but you also said that it's okay to not know what your goal is. So isn't that a bit contradictory, what you just said?
Yeah, yeah. Isn't life contradictory? Absolutely. I mean, I get the loophole that you're talking about in my concept, but the point again is this personal branding, the cycle that I just talked about, it's going to happen. All I'm saying is your goal might change. As a, it's kind of unfair in India that as a 17-year-old, you're expected to know what you want to do in life right out of high school. You're supposed to know what kind of engineering you want to do. You're supposed to know what you want to do for the rest of your life. You don't even know what your options are. It's kind of
True.
unfair. So, this, I think everyone must have heard this. They say in India, you do engineering and then you think about what you want to do in your life. Like engineering is just a basic necessity kind of a thing. But I think in some way it's true. Like you understand so much of yourself while you're in college. You understand what you want to do. Maybe someone wants to do an MBA, they like HR. Maybe someone wants to become an artist. Maybe someone wants to, like Yashna. She did her
Oh
RJ
yeah.
stuff and now she's an actress. So her goals must have changed. She didn't enter engineering thinking that, you know, maybe she wanted to do electrical engineering. She wanted to be an engineer, and somewhere down the line, something happened. Her experiences around her changed, and she became something else. Same with me. Like I always thought I would be a psychologist. I
Oh.
nowhere near it. So that's okay. I mean, that's what life is. It's never going to be constant. You will never be the same person as you were yesterday. So, but once you understand yourself enough and once you know what your goal is, whether it sticks for the next 4 years or for the next 4 months, you have a process to know how you want to get there.
I think it also I think it also speaks a lot about how you define goals. Everyone even define that word differently. What would your definition of goal
Exactly.
be?
it it is what is going to make me feel happy. It is what's going to put um, bread on my plate. um, yeah, like everyone has financial goals, everyone has mental happiness, mental health goals, and everyone has um, passions. So your goals are what is going to make you happy as a human being. um, yeah,
I love that answer, happiness. People really underestimate that word.
absolutely. And I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure these discussions have been amazing and they've motivated you and everyone else who's listening to be successful in whatever definition success is for them. But at the end of the day, we're human beings. Like, what is the point of being a human? It's to be happy. So do whatever you want to be, do whatever you want to do. Um, and yeah, be happy in whatever but you should choose where your life is going. That's all.
I think we should come to discussing your adventure in entrepreneurship because that is very trendy. It is very trendy. I just know everyone is so excited, and you never know when you'll turn into an entrepreneur. It just happens. So, can we discuss how you got into this field? You want to share
Sure.
that, please?
I did my internship, and it was at T Hub, which is where all the awesome startups are from. Mostly, like a lot of South Indian startups work from T Hub, not just Hyderabad. Um, so that is where I got bitten by the entrepreneur bug, and that's where I was interested to see, because I always saw myself as a leader. I always knew I could do well in a position where I I was not just working for the success of myself and for a company, but also for the people around me. So I saw that in all these people who were so young owning these startups, and that's where I got that um, instinct to go to that path and try entrepreneurship.
For those who don't know what a T-Hub is, it's an incubation program for like entrepreneurs at Triple IT Hyderabad, right? If I'm not
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's not. So now T Hub is owned by the government of Telangana.
Oh, yeah.
Not just now, but always. It just sits and resides in Triple IT Hyderabad. But yeah, it's an
Wow.
incubation center for startups.
Great. And also, you had two companies, not one. And as far as we know, you are our first technical entrepreneur from Stanley. So it's we're like everyone was so proud of it. So congratulations
Yes.
on that too.
Thank you. Yeah, it felt good because I think at that point of time we were going through some accreditation, and so strategically, I was invited and I was there when I don't know who are they called, invigilators? No, inspectors
Oh
from the
yeah,
accreditation board. They were there and they were like talking about some things, and they said, um, so what about entrepreneurship? Is anyone doing something like that? And I raised my hand and I was like, yes, I played a role in getting the successful accredit. No, I'm just
understand.
kidding. But yeah, it felt good.
You were presented as a Stanleyan on stage in front
Absolutely.
of the inspector. Oh, your our principal, sir, Shirisha, is the first entrepreneur from Stanley. What did it mean for you?
Um, I was just doing what I wanted to do. It just so happened that Stanley was proud of that fact, and I have so much love for my college, and I have so much respect for Principal Sir, um, Dr. Satyaprasad Lanka. He. I misunderstood him so much when I
He's
was
such a
in college.
dynamic and wonderful person.
That's not what I thought. So third year, he came and he was so strict, and I was like, why is he so strict? Of course,
He's
because
been
I wanted
always
to.
so sweet with me, but
Everyone has different experiences. So back then, that's what I thought of him, and then I just saw that he had so much passion for this college to make it better and to bring it to the national scale. Um,
yeah.
and so it was amazing to be a part of a college that was just going to reach heights. I know it will.
I think that is also seen in like in just a decade, Stanley is at a point like this, like with so much accreditations and acknowledgements from so many brands. I think it speaks
Absolutely. A
by the
lot of
passion.
passionate people. Yeah, I think the right leadership, and I think all of our professors, assistant professors, everyone, they're just so
Yeah,
super motivated. They always want to do what's best for the college, and they want to put it on the global map or the national map, and they will do it. I know that they're just doing an amazing job. If they had more space, I know we're in the middle of the city. If they had more space,
yeah.
they would be the best college in Hyderabad.
That is that is just one thing that everyone says, but Stanley is doing amazing job in the space that it
Yeah.
has.
Absolutely, 100%.
Principals also wrote over here, thank you for that, for being an entrepreneur again.
And I think someone else is saying, please elaborate your experience as an entrepreneur. Like, how did you become one?
I think you shared that earlier about your team
Mm,
experience.
yeah. So, Bhavani, there are no steps that you follow. Um, like I said, there's no written journal that you have to do this, 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 and this to become an entrepreneur. It was a lot of chance, it was a lot of luck, and it was hard work. I met the
Hmm.
right people. They were starting a new company. They saw the potential in me, so that was my hard work. But it was also chance that I met a person who was starting a company, and it was luck. So everything just came together. It's tough to be an entrepreneur. Let me tell you that.
Yeah.
Fortunately for me, it was not my money. It was someone else's money. Yeah. But when it's your money, it's so tough. It's a lot of responsibility. But that's not to discourage you. I'm just telling you that um,
It is what it is.
find your opportunities. Yeah, know what you're doing, and understand that you have to take care of your baby.
It's your baby. Your startup.
Hmm. Yes.
Actually, I am also an aspiring entrepreneur. I am also trying to get my hands in it. So I'm actually really honored that I'm talking to our first entrepreneur from Stanley today.
No, I mean, there are no titles required. I'm sure you all are doing an amazing job. And Zuha, you're putting yourself out here and moderating the stuff that already sets you apart from everyone else. You're pushing yourself and putting yourself, apart from others, and um, everyone else has to do the same, but in their own way. This is not the only way, and there are going to be so many
Mm.
opportunities, and everyone will build their own personal brand, and I'm sure all of you will do well. I'm so excited for everyone who's joining college right now, and everyone else who's already in this college. You guys are going to have a great time. Work hard. I'm sure Principal Sir will not let you escape that.
Thank you so much for that. Principal sir has something here. If anybody needs incubation space, please do refer. Only condition 2 or 3 internships for Stanley students.
Oh, I see. Yes,
Okay.
definitely.
Yeah. He's inviting Stanley students, everyone. You can hold him on that. Okay. You also were speaking about opportunities. So I think that is a very, again, people don't recognize opportunities. Like I have a friend myself who always complains that she does not get opportunities herself. And a few people who say like, just you have to recognize it and just go for it. So we just give some tips to a person like that.
Yeah, so opportunities are never handed to you. That's 100% sure. You always have to look for them. You have to go out. If you're not finding it in one place, you have to switch tracks and go find it yourself, because no one is ever handed out, please take this. This is your opportunity. No, no one comes like
Mhm.
that and uh, tells you that. Um, but yeah, even understanding that, hey, this is an opportunity, it's a knack. You have to have a skill to know that, yes, this is an opportunity. And it's a very broad question. An opportunity for um, engineers in our college, aspiring engineers, is internships, right? So finding out what companies need what skills, and going to internshala and applying uh, with your resumes, or talking to people around you. Maybe your dad has some friend who has some business and they need um, some sort of a service, like maybe they just need an accountant, but your job is not an accountant. But once you start and once you build your experience, you'll get more opportunities. So I guess um, it's a very relative term what an opportunity could be for everyone. But yeah, keep trying, keep exploring. Don't stop yourself from one, just in one place. Try a few different things.
Like search for one door and then you'll find 10 more doors and then just keep going like that.
Maybe, or you find a wall, but then you try to
Oh,
get out of it and then find more doors.
getting out of it. You also mentioned that you are a founder of 2 companies, but then you stepped back. You sold one company, Fleet Analytics, and then Metamorphosis, which is doing well, but you're not a part of it anymore.
Hmm.
So how do you know when to give up? Which is like, and both
Hmm.
companies were doing well. So how do you know when to give up this start? It's not
Um,
easy.
yeah, it's not easy for sure. And I didn't give up. So that's the thing.
Oh.
Fleet Analytics was, um, India was not ready for a product like that, and we did not have the bandwidth to work and put in so many resources to grow it to a point where we would have major players using our software. So our decision was to sell it to someone who had more money, who could work on it more, and we gave them a basic platform to start building upon. So we recognized our limitations. We understood that we didn't have enough resources. We didn't have enough bandwidth to go and market ourselves as best as we could. So we found an opportunity to sell it, sell the platform itself at a smaller price, but at least we knew what we wanted to do. As for the second one, it was an edutech startup, and the tech in it was missing. It was becoming more brick and mortar. So we would actually go to individual schools and conduct entrepreneurial skills sessions. We would we even came to our college to plan for some sessions. So for me, it was important that I wanted to be in the tech space. I wanted to utilize the computer science engineering degree that I had, because that's why I did it. I love technology. I loved being a part of the space. So for me, when I was not getting that from that startup, it wasn't exciting enough. It was so much pressure, it was so much stress, and I wasn't even doing the things that I like. So that's when I decided to say goodbye. And I knew I would be happy, exploring another country, living by myself, being independent, um, and actually doing the work that I like.
So it was not giving up, but actually evaluating
Switching
yourself
tracks.
and
Yeah,
knowing what you want.
absolutely. Yeah,
Even
you
that
nailed
is
it.
not easy. So like, good up for that. That you did it.
Who
So
knows? Maybe, maybe a few years down the line, Metamorphosis will be this amazing billion-dollar company, and I would have, I would be a mid-level manager in a US firm. But to
but
each
if
his own.
but from your place, you should be proud that your brain baby is doing well.
I guess,
Because
yeah, that's my satisfaction.
okay, this that is actually a really brilliant quality to have, and that is evaluating your own self. Not everyone is proficient in doing that. So, can you provide some tips to practically and without any bias just sit and evaluate yourself?
That's true. That's a very valid point. I don't think anyone is born with it. Um, in fact, all of us see ourselves a little better than. I mean, I can't say that for sure. Some people don't like themselves, but at least most of us, we see ourselves a little better than what might actually be. We deny that we have some issues. We deny that you know we're not doing things correctly. Um, so I guess the first point would be to accept that there's something to be worked upon. Um, Compare yourselves to people who are doing better than you. It's very easy to say, yeah, wo to, that person, she got two backlogs, I only got one. Something like that. I mean, these are all coping mechanisms. I'm not asking you to give up your happiness. Of course, you do these things to feel better. I'm not asking you to compare yourselves, but there is always examples of people who do better than you, and there's always examples of people who do worse than you. So it's a good midway to see what your actual reality is. Um, and then talking to people, getting feedback, because again, the brain, your brain and your world inside your brain is totally different from everything else that's going on outside. Everyone has their own perspective. So get your feedback from your parents, from your professors, from your colleagues. That's a good way to evaluate where you are standing.
Not negatively, but properly. Just
Yeah,
don't give yourself
non-biased,
so
like
much
you said.
leverage.
Non-biased, like you said. Like,
Hmm.
don't do it to a point where you're putting yourself down so much that you're getting sad and depressed. No, no, no. Absolutely. Be in love with whatever you are and whoever you are. And whatever failures you get, of course, it's tough to deal with. But then again, denying what you are is also an issue. So,
Hmm.
am I like putting you into deep thoughts and you're like, why is life like this? That's not the point. I mean, everyone just be happy and keep doing what you're doing. It's life is not that very serious. But on the moments that you do have time to introspect, we should.
For this answer, you started off saying that people think themselves better in their head. So that is So can I think it's nice to elaborate on that.
Maybe I'm just projecting my own thoughts because
Because
um,
that is the case. No, that is the case because actually I have been a person like that where I underestimated myself or overestimated myself many times. And when I put myself out there, that's when you know.
yeah, and I mean, so if you think like you think you're an amazing coder, then go to a competition. You'll see how you're doing. If you're amazing, maybe it'll be the top 5 or the first one or whatever. And if you're not, then you'll get to know your reality. So um, it's of course it's tough in your own mind because you have your own perspective. But maybe some more tangible things like competitions, certifications, exams, or um, feedback from people around you that just gives you a more solid estimate to work on.
Mm. Coming back to your personal brand thing, you said that you should really explore and then plan, communicate, and then work smart. So, for the first step, because we are still over there, this exploration right now in this lockdown period, how would you go about that from your home? This exploration and even testing yourself.
I mean, even when I had the opportunity to go out, I think a lot of my ideas were from the internet. I'm a Gen Z kid. So my all my teenage years, we started exploring Orkut, we started exploring Facebook, and by exploring, I don't always mean academically. Of course, you should explore and see what kind of certifications, what kind of skills people have to get the kind of job that you want. Yes, but also putting yourself out there and understanding what other cultures are like. Like I used to watch a lot of American TV shows, um, and you know what that did to me when I came here for my masters? I felt so comfortable. It was not a culture shock for me. I knew
Mm.
exactly how people spoke. I knew the slang that they were using. So who knew watching television shows was also something that would be useful in my life? So it's just the exploring. I know it's kind of tough now with COVID, but um, just send emails to people who seem interesting, maybe who are doing some sort of a degree in other universities. You can go to any university website, you'll find all the assistant professors and professors list over there. You just email them something interesting, just try something different because these days you have your limitations, you can't meet people. But yeah.
Like, okay, then coming to like Stanley now, like Stanley is really proud of what you're doing, and then we keep listening about that also because you always get the alumni back so that everyone else gets inspired. So, how would you like describe your experience at Stanley?
My experience at Stanley was wonderful. It was so good. Um, Firstly, it was my choice to join a women's college. My parents
Oh,
didn't ask me to. I was in a co-education background all my life. Absolutely no restrictions or anything from my family side. It was my choice because I was kind of annoyed. Um, by the other gender. No, I should not say that. No, I just had some experiences in my high school years, which I was like, you know what, I don't want to deal with this. I just want to focus on my education. I want to focus on self growth. I want to meet other women who are doing well. Um, and Stanley was amazing. Um, it was the perfect mixture of rules and no rules. So we of course had strict policies about assignments, about
mm,
exams, about what education was being given to us. But back then, um, if we didn't attend college, not like 20% attendance and all that, but you miss it by 1-2%, you have to get a note from your parents and all that. That's okay. But they gave us the opportunity to do things. And of course, now that depends on you, how you're using that time. But it gave me the opportunity to go meet people, to do my internship, to go explore things meet people from other colleges during my college time. So it was the best mix of strictness and leeway. So we had amazing professors. Firstly, I think all the professors were amazing. All of them. They were so unique. Um, yeah, like you don't think at that time. You think like, okay, like maybe when you judge them so much, even if they make a small mistake, but you don't realize how tough it is to stand there and sit and stand and tell 60 people uh, a lesson. So it was amazing. I respect all my professors a lot more now, and even then I did, of course. But again, like, I think times are changing now. I know ever since um, our principal sir, when he became the leadership, he started focusing our energy into you know exploring more options. It was never just academics. He was always pushing us to do things outside of just academics, and also he just expected so much from us, and that's a nice atmosphere to be in, where you have your foundation set. You don't have to worry about what you have to study, how you want. They've already thought about it. Like Lisa was saying, the library hour is already there. The the communication courses, because I know a lot of students, they come from smaller towns. All that is already done. They've already done all the thinking. You just follow the process. You just um, do what they're telling you, but understand why. And then when you think, okay, maybe this is not right, maybe I should do it another way, I feel that's the best part about Stanley, is that you can reach out to the management and tell them, sir, this is not working out for me, or sir, I want to do it another way. Back then, Zuhai, I was talking to you about this the other day. We weren't allowed to do internships. No one
Oh,
had, pretty much, I really don't think anyone had done internships, or if they did, I don't know how they managed it, but I didn't know of anyone who had done internships. And this was 4-2, and I was like, I only have 3 courses. Can you let me go? Can you let me do an internship? And I had to do this whole drama, and I mean, but now even first years can do internships. That's what you told me. So
yeah. Yes.
times have changed. They are also understanding what's needed. They are, at that point of time, they did what they thought was right for us. And when I thought that they were not understanding why I wanted to do and how I wanted to do things, I spoke to them and then they let me do it. So it's like that. They've done most of the thinking. They have the process set for you. Just follow it, study well, and actually listen to the classes. Um, I
Yes.
actually never went home and studied every day. I always listened to the classes. And it was amazing. That was most of my studies. And then, of course, before exams, I had to study. But they've done most of the thinking. Just follow it. And when you don't like something, they're amazing people. They'll listen to you. And if you have some feedback, they'll take it into consideration.
I think that is a really good part, and like an important part also that Stanley has is that listening people. There are people ready to listen to you. So that's, yeah, that's amazing.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. So any specific faculty that you miss, like at this point in
All
your
of
life?
them. All of them. All of them were my favorites when I was in that semester, that particular semester. I used to get along with my professors very well, actually. They used
Hmm.
to um, like me. Most of them. Most of them. Is Vijayata ma'am still there?
Vijayata ma'am?
She was super
No.
scary.
Oh,
She
she's
was
not
super
here.
strict, but she was from Carnegie Mellon. She was excellent. Um, she was from Carnegie Mellon University, so super intelligent, but
Oh,
she was very strict. Um, I liked all of my professors, actually. Each semester they used to become my favorite ones.
that happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And how do you say you utilized your 4 years? Like the word productivity is really popular. So how productive do you think you were in your 4 years?
I was always a procrastinator. I was a master procrastinator. So most of the time I was, see, the thing is, I always attended my classes and I always listened to what the professor was saying. So that was my form of studying. After that, I was my day was just having fun. I did my um, I had all the fun. I wasn't 100% productive all the time, and that's okay with me. I have absolutely no regrets because now I'm working. Now I have my own place. I have to do everything from dishes, laundry, cooking, everything. Now I'm an adult. Now I don't have the opportunity to be like that as I was in college. So, yes, I absolutely put in the hard work when it was needed. But also, college is a time where you have the opportunity to do other things, um, whether it is certifications, whether it is internships, whether it is going out and meeting other people, doing um, some co-curricular activities. This is the time because after this, you'll be in your adult life. You have to do more serious stuff.
Hmm. Uh, so you're just saying that you should enjoy yourself, but still build your skills, still build yourself.
Absolutely. It's always about balance. Yeah, you cannot, you have to study, you have to do what you come to college for. You have to put in the hard work. But then after you do that, it's up to you how you utilize your time, what hobbies you take up.
Hmm. Okay, we've already hit the time that we had.
Okay.
Like any final comments that you would like to add for your topic or just for the entire session?
Yeah, no, I think we kept going on about setting your goals and doing
Yeah,
the introspection needed to reach the goals. Um, just stay motivated. Don't settle for less. I know a lot of our students in this college, um, they come from different backgrounds, different experiences. They have different expectations from life. But you are going to become engineers, so make sure you utilize this degree to the best possible use. Do it well. Make Stanley proud. And of course, if there's anything that the college can do, feel free to see. I'm talking as if it's my college, but it is, right? I think
it
sir will
is.
be sir will be happy to address. I think it's going to be an amazing time. Stanley is a wonderful college. They are doing a really good job. So, and feel free to reach out to me if you have. I think you can see my name over there. You can look up uh,
Yeah.
my name in LinkedIn and reach out to me. I don't have Facebook, so you can reach out to me on LinkedIn. Um, and I will be happy to talk to you guys. Thank you so much to the management at Stanley. Thank you to Kishore sir, Anisha ma'am, Zuha. You guys did an amazing job. Thank you so much for organizing this. It's been amazing. I hope everyone learned something out of this, and they should be really, really happy and proud that they're part of Stanley.
That was a wonderful presentation in the beginning. Like I'm still in awe. Our principals are also right over here. You have made us proud, and Stanley is always yours.
That is so sweet. See, guys, this is what you're coming for. Like, this is the best personalized experience of a college that you will have. It's so nice that it's medium size and it's in the center of the city because these people are amazing.
Okay, thank you so much for being here with us today, Sirisha. Yeah,
Thank
as,
you.
and everyone, she kept the offer ready, so you can just hit her up anytime, whenever you want, and she'll help you.
Yes, definitely. I will try my best.
Yeah,
And you guys have a great Sunday. Thank you so much.
yeah. Thank you so much, Sirisha, again.
Bye bye.
Yeah, bye. Okay. Uh, for the next, we have Aisha. Everyone, just be patient. We'll have the next session ready.
Hello, everyone. Yes, we have our speaker also ready with us. Just a minute. Okay, I am sharing the screen. Is it visible? 1 second. Right, it should be uploaded now. We have the file. Yeah, done. Okay, cool. I think we're all set to go.
All right.
Yes, okay then. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can start now. Everything cool from your end, Ray? We can start?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I can see the screen. I
All
hope
right.
I'm audible.
Okay, done. So hello everyone, a very beautiful afternoon to all of you here. As you know, we're done with 3 sessions and we're proceeding to our 4th one, the last but not the least, of course, for the day as well as for the event. So with us, we have Ms. Shrihita Reddy. We have Ms. Shrihita Reddy with us. She is an analytically skilled professional with proven experience. She has 5+ years of experience and she's experienced in developing visualizations using Tableau, desktop and server. She also has a SQL certified professional. It is something very valuable, of course. So yes, you know, it's great to be introducing a person like this. Shrihita is working as a business intelligence developer, Cisco USA. So Shrita, without making our audience wait more, and you know, they've been eagerly waiting for the sessions and everything. Without making them wait anymore, let's move over to you, Shrita. You can take the session ahead.
Thank you so much, Aisha. And yes, thank you so much for having me in the first place. And I'm really thankful for organizing the event. It'll be, I hope it's a little helpful for all the folks who are joining in and also for the 4th-year students and all the students who are preparing for their next steps in the future and everything. And I know this is the last session, and I know you've been listening to a lot of information. It's very overwhelming. I hope I'll try to keep this as short or at least as simple as I can. So I know Aisha has introduced, so let me help you know what I exactly do in my job. So I'm a BI developer at Cisco, and it's a marketing team that I'm supporting. So I help teams with the metrics. I help about the bookings reports, how is the trend like. So I have requirements coming in as to what kind of business is going on. So I help in automating a few processes that we have, helping out with the reporting stuff, and SQL is a part of one of the tools that I leverage. So these are a couple of the main tools that I use. It's SAP. My bookings reports are on SAP. I have Salesforce that I tap into. Tableau is my front end. It's my reporting tool. And SQL is the one which I interact with. And Python is something that I write codes on to automate a few processes in place. So I have worked in multiple domains, and I've kept them different from the ones I've worked before. It has been real estate, it has been semiconductors industry, it's been bioagricultural industry, now networking, and soon I think I will either shift to Google or to Palo Alto. I'm switching. I do not know which one I'll choose, but I think that is where I'm directed.
So I thought I'll start off with a session with something that might help folks, or something I wish somebody told me at the time when I was a student, so that it can help you make next decisions easier. So something I wanted to start off before you go into career and what all you have to do. I thought about helping you know why you want to be independent in the first place. Why do you want to go to work in the first place? It's important to set that up. I don't think it is very easy decision. You know, you have a lot of options. You can one thing is to get married and settle down and relax and not work, and it's very tempting. I understand, and at times even I think about it. You know, just I just want to drop things, go back home, and those are low points. Sometimes when I'm depressed, I think about those things. But you need to motivate yourself, and you need to understand why you want to work in the first place, right? So why do you want to work hard? Why in the first place that you want to make money? And you need to have a purpose. Money is not just it, right? You need to have a purpose beyond that. So I think my purpose is to help my parents. It's not, we are not physically, or not physically, financially challenged, but I'm a second daughter, and I've always wanted to help my father out. I've been always this kid who used to have kitty banks, and who used to store money, and whenever there was a requirement, I used to break it. Just, I don't know, it wouldn't really help, but I've always been that kind of a kid. So I just wanted to help my parents. I had a lot of dreams. I had a switch in second year. Until second year, I had backlogs. I was not really in the right path. Honestly, I took up CSE because I had an inclination towards it, but I wasn't sure where exactly I was going. So I didn't know whether my exams and everything were in place. So I was still figuring out how to get through. I had backlogs. I was not able to have a good understanding. But then in second year, my sister got married, and somebody in the wedding asked me, "What would you do next?" I think marriage was kind of on my mind. I said, "I'll get married after I get my undergraduation done." So they asked, "No, marriage is a part of your life, but what will you do? What are you planning on doing?" So that got me. That made me think. Yeah, what is exactly that I'm thinking about? What would I do? Why am I doing the degree? So it should make some sense. My parents worked really hard, and I just wanted to make use of it. So I already had backlogs. I knew I was in a bad shape. So I just wanted to know where I wanted to go from here. So from then onwards, I started working. So this was in February, and I took a couple of months to understand what I wanted and what is it that how to improve, right? So I was done with two exams, and by the time I had dialogue with my brother-in-law, with my sister, we had kind of had a conversation. I just wanted to think about what I'm going to do next. So some suggestions I got were to work as an intern, and I started working on my resume. I started creating my LinkedIn account. I started working on myself, basically. And I was not technically sound at the time. And I was not sure of Java. I was not sure of any particular language. But I still applied. I just applied what all courses I did. I just kept improving my resume because I did a lot of research, and I just kept working at it. Later on, at some point of time, I thought I cannot copy paste somebody's resume. I have to customize it. And that is when I have thought about what have I done in the last 2 years. So in second year, from Stanley, we went to a 2-day workshop, and that was an Android mobile application workshop. So through a drag and drop tool, you can actually build applications. So this is something that I have put on my resume, and it gave me something to talk about in the interviews. So the initial calls, I used to flunk. I didn't know what to talk about. So it's a similar process even for internship. You get a call from the HR, they ask, then it's an in-person interview that you have to go to. And I didn't have any talking points because I didn't do any projects by then. It was only coursework I could talk about. But this particular aspect kind of help me prolong the conversation. So that is where I thought, okay, I have to talk more about what I have done. So I talk more about my interests. I talk more about general hobbies, but I actually kind of focused about this web app or mobile application, or I started thinking about what are the new applications, what are the applications that are not there in the market at the time in 2014. I think that is how I could create an impression, and I cracked an interview. I landed an internship, and I've done it for 2 years. And I think from there onwards, my journey changed, and my my track changed, and I'm now in a business intelligence position. So that is one reason. So try and understand, why do you want to be independent. The whole reason I've come up and I've told all of this is because you need to find that one reason. Why do you want to work, instead of thinking about where will you work or whether you like that or not? You need to know, why do you want to be independent in the first place? Why do you want to, or the purpose of it. Money everybody can earn. You can earn by several ways, but this particular stream, this corporate world, this way of hard working, or generally, why do you want to do that? I think that is extremely important. We tend to lose interest even now. After 5 years of working, 2 years plus in internships, and after that, since 2018, now and then I feel, I just want to drop. It's too much. I get depressed at times. It's only common. It's only natural. It will keep happening now and then. You just have to keep yourself motivated. And this is one way. This is one reason which drives me. This is one reason. I have to help. I have to be of some use. Even though they don't really need me, I try to ask my mother what does she want. I ask my father what if there's anything that I can help him out with. I buy my mother jewelry now and then. It gives me some kind of satisfaction. I think around the age of 30, your parents will somewhere be around 60. So I just want to be that backbone. I just want to be that reason saying, yeah, I can retire. My daughter can take care of me now. I just wanted to be in that position always. So that is the main reason. That is one of the major reasons why I work towards my career in the first place. So find your reasons. Find why do you want to work. Find why do you want to work hard. Why do you want to actually focus, or whatever the reason is. What is it that you're doing, and why do you want to do it? Find that reasoning within yourself. You'll find one. Everybody has one, so it'll take time, but yeah, now or the other time you'll just figure it out by yourself. Second thing I wanted to go over is that I just wanted to burst a bubble. I wish somebody bursted that bubble of mine when I was of your age. We always are told, right? My batch is the last batch which wrote their seventh board exams. I think I was told from that time onwards that after seventh, 10th is it. That after that you can chill, you can relax. After 10th, you were told that's it. Intermediate is just the only exam. After that, you will just relax. After intermediate, engineering is just relaxing. There's nothing else to do. You'll just chill after that. It's going to be so easy. By now, you must have understood that just farce. It's untrue. It's never going to get easy. You'll only keep writing more and more exams, and they'll keep becoming more and more complicated. So moving forward also after engineering, even if you land a job, it's not going to be it. It's only going to get complicated. It's only your issues will become bigger, your stakes will get higher, but you'll be able to handle it. You will grow mature, you'll be able to handle things, you'll be able to solve it, you'll be able to work your way around. It's just age does that to you. You'll be able to find your way out, and it's not going to be that difficult. It's going to be an amazing ride. That's the reason I've named my topic "Brace Yourself," because it's going to be a ride. Sometimes it's going to be amazing. Sometimes your life will amaze you. How am I here? What am I doing? How come am I here? All these questions. Sometimes you're scared. I just don't want to do this. This is too scary. But some of the times it'll be so much fun. It'll be fabulous to be here or anywhere else. You need not only be in the United States, any other part of the world is also, life will just be amazing. So believe in that, and get ready for that. Enjoy. So after my engineering, I was having a couple of options at hand. So from third year onwards, I was prepared what I wanted to do. I'll go there. I'll go to how I made the master's point. But something else that I wanted to cover, you know, before we go into the interview part, how am I cracking, how to set up resumes and stuff. At this point, even if you're in second year, third year, fourth year, try to complete your academic projects by yourself. something I wish somebody told me at the time. We fourth years, you have a lot of things to do. You have a job hunt at hand. You want to prepare. You want to do so many things. So somehow we kind of lose interest in our academic projects, or somehow there are so many advertisements outside. You you do not really give your 100%. I didn't, and I hope you do at least. So it's going to give you a talking point in your interviews. It's going to give you some kind of real-time experience. It's going to give you some kind of perspective as to how a project works, what is the development, what is deployment, what is a business aspect, things like that. And also, you will understand whether you actually like that course or not, whether you actually like development or not. So come up with a business requirement, right? Come up with what is new in the market, even if it's a web application that you're creating. Come up with an application which is not there in the market yet. It's a challenge. There's an application nowadays for everything, right? So to come up with this application which is not there in the market, it's a huge deal. So come up with this unique solution which has to be custom to yourself. That's why observe your surroundings, observe your usage, something that is not working out, something that you wish you had, something like that. So don't invest on buying projects. I know I shouldn't be saying out loud, but we tend to do that, right? Because we have so many things that we have to handle. So we just think that we need some kind of help. So if you kind of invest about 2,000 rupees or something on your project, so don't do that. Invest instead in an Udemy course. Udemy courses are about $10, which would be around 700 rupees, I think. So 700 to 1,000 rupees, create a Gmail account on your project mates' names, everybody included. Everybody should have access to this. And go to some parent and, collect money and say that you want to buy a course, take their credit card or their credentials and buy a course, right? I picked up React and Redux because I was into web development for a while. So I picked up React and Redux. I developed a mobile application, and that kind of helped me. I didn't go that route, but I have a couple of other courses which I've taken up in Udemy. So that way, learn real time. They'll give you examples of what applications that you can develop. You can take that as an example, as a baseline. You can tweak those codes. You can create something on your own. Firstly, it will give you a lot of experience how it is to work in a team. You'll have issues. It's common. It'll only make you human, right? You're different. You don't look like anybody else. So you'll obviously not think like anybody else also. So you'll have issues. You just have to overcome. You just have to deal with them the correct way. You just have to think them through. You just shouldn't fight among each other just because you want an upper hand. It's more of giving a logic why their point wouldn't work and why would your logic work. So the logical reasoning for everything is important. So the way you're coming across, how are you dealing, that's communication skills, the next point I wanted to cover. Right? How are you dealing with these issues? It will give you talking point even in your interviews, like how they'll give you behavioral questions, they'll give you situational questions. How did you deal with the time when you had a clash with your teammate? How did you deal with the time when you had a tight deadline? How did you deal with a timeline or a project which was very difficult to comprehend? Things on those lines, right? You can give an example even if you don't have a real-time job or an internship experience. Even to kids who are getting into 4.2, that will help you all. So do your projects by yourself, invest time. I know you have a lot of things to take care of. I had my job. I was doing my internship in my 4th year. I had my coursework to take care of. I had to prepare for my master's. So all this paperwork, all these we have our certifications to get from OU. We have a lot of packaging that we have to do to send out to universities, because Augustine, when I joined, so I was in the process of sending my applications and getting all the paperwork done, SOPs, LORs, preparation, because I wanted our HODs, our PhD holder teachers, faculty, I wanted their approvals and their signatures on my LORs and references. I had reference from my manager from where I worked, so it added value. So all of these things I had to do simultaneously. and it's not actually going to be extremely difficult. If you try and manage everything, and if you're staying on top of things, it's not going to be that difficult, because I could manage it. I know it's difficult. I mean, it's too many things to keep on tap, but you'll get a hang of it. Couple months, it's going to take time, but eventually you'll get a hang of it. So that is going to help you. And something else I wanted to cover was communication skills, right? You come across these terms a couple of times. Everybody will keep telling you need to have communication skills. You need to have communication skills. It's essential. It's very important. But something most of us do not mention is communication skills is not about English. It's not about how fluent you are. It's not about how well you're writing. Because, see, if that had been the case, they would have mentioned is English fluency or English proficiency, no? They don't do that. They ask for communication skills. It's the way you come across, it's the way you put your point, it's the way you frame a question when you have an issue, it's the way you are answering somebody when they come up with an issue, when they ask for something that you cannot do, how are you, giving them the answer, something like that. So you have to concentrate on that. That's the reason you need to do your projects also. It will help you put your point across, what kinds of issues you're coming. You shouldn't fight though. In real time, you don't fight, right? With your colleagues, you just can't raise your tone. You can't slam your books. You just can't walk out. You can't be those people. And you're not very far away from getting into real world. So you need to get a hang of it. So concentrate on that. How are you coming across? How are you treating others? Treat them the way you want to be treated. So cut people some slack at times. It's not easy, but try. People have issues. Not everybody is from the same background. So you need to understand how to handle these things, and communication skills and being a part. It's also in a way related to being a team player. So the better you communicate, the better you'll be a part of the team, right? The better you'll be able to help them, the better you'll be able to even reporting to your manager, and how are you giving them an insight of your work. It helps. So communication skill is extremely essential. So you need to concentrate on the skill. You need to understand what it is. You need to observe the way you're coming across. You need to see how people around you are reacting to your behavior. And if you don't think that's how it should be, then maybe you should work on it. That's one trait that nobody else can help you know, right? And it will come across in your interviews also. They will know what kind of a person you are from the way you're talking. So whether you're reliable, whether you're patient, whether your honesty and these kind of things, they can't figure out. Obviously, they need to hire you for that. But what they can have an estimate of what you are, right? From the way you're talking. Even with you can judge somebody from the way they were coming across. So it's extremely essential, and you have to work on it. And it's not going to, it's not a skill like you can work on a week and you can get through it. That's not how it's going to work. So you need to concentrate on it a lot more than that. So make sure that you talk to as many people as you can. Go to events. Go to, even if it's a sunburn, of course, on COVID, it's next couple semesters, it's going to be a little difficult. But after that, when you get a chance to go to other universities or any other events, any other fests in other colleges, try and go. Don't be in your own bubbles. Go and talk to people. Go out of your comfort zone. It's not going to be easy. Try to strike a conversation. Learn to try to strike a conversation, right? Talk about anything. Be informed so that you can talk. So that's going to help. So just don't stick in your groups. Go in your groups, enjoy, yes, have good time, have fun, but make a point to talk with somebody. That's the only way you'll increase your network, right? So just go strike conversations, talk to them about anything. Anything that would make sense, anything on which you can have a prolonged conversation. Learn to give compliments so that that will be easy for you to make a conversation in the first place, right? So anything, any random thing, ask them about their campus, ask them. Some people are in those events, they're a part of those events. Strike conversations with them, have a word with them. Even if a group of people are having a conversation, smile at them, talk with them. That's the only way you can increase your network. That's the only way you can communicate with more people. That's the only way you'll know how everybody else is handling their coursework, their their interests, what all are they doing, how all events are they going to, if there are any kind of conferences. It's very difficult to go to a free conference. Everything is paid these days. Nobody are like with open doors, whoever's interested, please enter. There's no unlimited seating, there's nothing of that sort. Mostly, if there is, you'll get to know with these kind of events. And few events with students are being shared. So if you have resources, if you have networking, they can share the credentials with you, right? So do that, do a lot of talking, talk as much as you can. That will help a lot. It's very important to have network. You can ask for references, you can ask for LinkedIn write-ups if you need. You can ask for endorsements, if you can ask for many other things. You'll get to know what all events they're participating in and things on those lines. So it's extremely important to have a network of your own, whom you can reach out to for any kind of questions that you have. Say they're going to universities, and on all those aspects you have to have a good network. So something that I wish somebody told to me at that time, because I was going to events but I used to never talk to anybody. I used to go give my presentation and come back. So make it a point to go and talk, right? So something after this I wanted to cover on it is masters. My master's was in CSULA. So this is a professional degree I've taken. So it's a business class that I had. So my sessions were always in the late evenings, right? So these are all working professionals. And even if there are Indians, they all have working experience. I had an internship experience, which is not equivalent to 5 years of solid 40 hours a week experience, right? So you will have people who are of different age groups, at least in your classrooms now. Everybody is of same level, same age group, same mindset almost. But here, your people with expertise is different, their experiences are different, their age groups are different, and they're very diverse, they're from all parts of the world. So it will be intimidating. Something I wanted to get to is it's going to be intimidating, and be prepared for it. And it's also normal, and it is okay, it's fine. And first semester it will be a little overwhelming, couple of weeks, because the classroom will be crowded and you will actually have nobody that you know. And okay, so apart from it, you'll have a hard time to understand what is it that they are looking for, to understand the structure, to understand the way the course is structured, what are the next electives that you can take. So you have these core subjects and electives procedure in your masters, right? So first semester you tend to complete your core subjects, so for at least 3 subjects, 9 credits on those lines. So how is the percentage like? What are all, different professors have different percentage procedures. So to figure all of that out and to find on-campus jobs. I didn't work off campus. I worked on campus for first semester. I was an undergraduate research assistant, and for the second semester onwards, I got another internship. And this was at Jones Lang LaSalle. It's a real estate industry I worked in. And for the first semester, once I started working, 1 month, I was, I reached a little early. That's the reason I could get into the job. So with the first semester itself, I had this on-campus job and I was working. And it was more of grading job. So that kind of, even though I was a research assistant, it was more of grading. I kind of switched between professors within the first semester itself. So that happened, and I kind of could handle my coursework also. That was also the time I learned to cook. So if you have time, please concentrate on cooking. That will help you, not little, by a lot. If you're a vegetarian, learn paneer. If you're a non-vegetarian, learn chicken. Either way, learn how to cook dal. If you're planning on coming overseas, don't come clueless. That is very essential, girls. You should know how to feed yourself. That's very basic, right? It will seem basic, but it's a lot of work. It's a lot of dedication you need to have for it. So learn to cook. So that was very overwhelming for me. I was taking care of myself. I was handling too many things. Masters was very new. So it's going to be intimidating to working with people who are not of your age also. So my project partner was 75-year-old. And she was a director, and she wanted to get this course because everybody reporting it to her were all PhD holders. So she wanted to have a professional degree. She didn't have time for PhD, so she joined a master's course. So you need to get used to this. So your project mates are going to be very different. They're going to be very diverse. So it's going to seem a little difficult, but you have to get through it. And you need to be sound on what is the project that you're doing. You need to be sound on what is the course. Now, if you're a little clueless now and then it'll work. Masters, you have to be very, very attentive throughout. So it's okay to feel intimidated, but get over it. Couple of weeks is fine, couple of times is fine, but try and get over it as soon as you can. That's only the way that will help you to move forward, right? Something else I wanted to tell you all: if you are trying to go away from your home, or if you're trying to move away from your cities, try to spend as much time as possible with your parents. You'll miss it, and it's sometimes it's a little depressed. That's the only point where I get depressed, nothing else. Job doesn't seem difficult, looking after yourself doesn't seem difficult, because those are very basics, right? You'll just get used to it. You'll have fun with work if you really like what you're doing. I like my work. I'm a Tableau developer. I'm a certified professional. It's my fun part. It's something I wait for. I don't jump for SQL, even though SQL is my first introduction. It was something that I got used to in my internship, also in my coursework at DBMS. Esther ma'am was my teacher, and she was very strict with lab work. So my first introduction was to SQL. But I don't jump for SQL now, even though it's AWS Redshift, it's Azure SQL, it's Teradata. There's so many sources I got to get my hands on, but I don't really jump for SQL. It's not my, yay, I have a SQL test. It's more of my fun part is Tableau. It's an amalgamation tool for business intelligence. It's data. It gives me a scope for creativity. So it's something that I like to play around with real estate. I have an interest for it, something that I can understand of myself. I like to play with or develop web layouts or layouts, play with layouts in general. I have an interest for interior designing also. So I could figure all these things out, but something I could never figure it out is how to not miss your parents. So it's not possible. So spend as much time with your parents as possible and help your mothers in the kitchen. Now it will not seem very fun to go to kitchen, but now you'll miss, after growing up and you're cooking. I wished I helped my mother now and then. She asked for help and I was just sitting and watching TV. I was never going to the kitchen and helping her out. So if possible, try to do that. Spend time with your family. Go out with your friends, hang out. Of course, with COVID, it's not that easy. But once everything's get normal, just spend as much time as you want with whomsoever you want. Prepare well, and yeah, next thing is to take a flight. I hope so. So yeah, I shall keep this intro short so that they can ask more questions. I'll let you get started on the questions if you have any.
Yep, sure. So what about your PPT that you wanted to share? Do you want me to share it now, or like maybe at the end when there are questions about masters or preparation?
Sure, you can share it now. Go to the next slide and I'll help you know what is it that I do. I wanted to talk about resume first before I go here, right? I know I worked with Qualcomm. I worked with, I'm currently working with Cisco. I worked with Bayer Crop Science previously. So something that I noticed, and something that many people have asked me, is about the resume. How is your resume getting picked? I got interviews from Amazon, Facebook, Apple never, not Microsoft. Autodesk, yes. Pinterest, Uber, Lyft. So now Cisco, Palo Alto, a couple of other alternatives that I have. So I've recently cracked these interviews. So I was back in the market from August. It takes me usually 3 months to find a job. From the day I start developing my resume, updating my resume, it takes me 3 months to land a job. So August, September, October, now November, I have a couple of options. I'll take one of them, whichever I think suits best my interest. So resume, you have to support your resume because it's a very standard format, right? You have your name, you have summary, you have your experiences, then you talk about your education. It's a standard summary and everybody has this resume format. So how will you stand out and how will you make yourself unique and how will you have this resume certain weightage? So I first concentrate on my resume, the way I'm structuring it, the English. It's very hard to find any grammatical issues with my resume. I'm very, very keen. I take about 2 to 3 days to update my resume every time, every job. I'm very, very thorough. I get it checked with my sister, my brother-in-law, whomsoever I can rely on. So they go cross-check it for me, but proofread it for me. But I work very hard on making it, without any issues, no grammatical issues, no font issues, no alignment issues, no double spaces, spellings, sentence formation, nothing. You'll not find those issues with me. And I keep my resume in one tense. It's past tense. So current projects, of course, I have to explain by myself, but previous projects, they're on my previous tense. Leveraged, worked, developed. So I use these words and I keep it in a past tense. So it's one tone from the summary level to my resume. So that is something that I work very hard on. So that is one way to assure how your resume should look like. Something else is, you have to add documents, you have to make it more powerful. How will you come across as a legit person? With so many people adding their fake experiences, they exaggerate more than what they've done. So how will you come across as a legit person? So I am certified. I'm a Tableau certified. I'm SQL certified. I have Microsoft Web Development certification. I'm SQL certified. Excel certified. So all these certifications I store somewhere, and this is GitHub where I store everything. I obviously give my email address, phone number that everybody does. So I maintain an account for GitHub. It's the last point on learning aspect, if you can highlight. So GitHub is to a certain MB, it's free. With an EDU account, you can get a free account. So I have my academic project codes, my certain certifications. I store it in here and I share the link. So with few folks, I've had it as open. I don't share it with everybody because my certifications are expensive, and I'm scared that it might get forged or something. So I don't share it with everybody. But I'm very conscious of that account, and I pay it. For you, it could be free. So it's something that I spend money on, and I'm very, very careful about it. So add documentation because you can't always give these proofs. So once they ask, then I give them permissions. But this is something that I add in my resume, right? So that makes you legit. That makes you somebody who's professional. It'll differentiate you from unprofessional to a professional, right? So if you have certifications, it's a certain weightage. It'll boost your resume to a certain extent. After that, I have a Tableau public profile. I'm a developer, right? So I have a Tableau public profile. I give that link and I make sure that it's open so everybody has access to it anyway. So it's samples of my work. It's not my best work there, but it's just to give them an understanding that I know what are global filters. I know sort of what are groups, sets, just an understanding that I know what I'm talking about, kind of a thing. So my extensive work, I talk in my interviews. I help them know my complicated work like row level security, triggers, and all those. But my resume only talks about the technicality. I only mention row level security in my resume. In my interviews, I talk about where have I implemented row level security. So that is the difference. So my resume completely doesn't talk. So what happens with resume is there's actually not a physical HR who's reviewing your resumes and saying this is the person I want to interview. So it's actually a parsing automated code, right? So I apply to positions in such a manner that my resume gets picked. So I only make sure that the key points are matched. So that is the way I work it out, and I make sure that makes some kind of sense. And after that, something else that I work on is certification and the companies that I work for. So those boost my resume to an extent, I think, because they have certain weightage. Somebody from certain companies are having high weightage than certain level of companies. So they add value. So make sure that your resume stands out. It's your first introduction to the audiences. So you have to make sure that it is perfect. You have to make sure that it is coming across as a legitimate account. It shouldn't come across as somebody who's doing it for the namesake. So come across as you're interested in the roles. Come across as you are, you have experience with all these tools and technologies that we're talking about, and those things on those lines, right? So it's important that your resume is to the point. point. So these aspects, these resources, I've shared is because I wanted to help you know that there are few sources that you have to, if it's a technical position that you're going to. I go to technical positions, so I have to prepare for my rounds every time. So I don't prepare, say if I have in couple weeks, I don't prepare, I can't start then. I have to start way before. So Code Academy is one course, one platform where you can learn any code. I have picked up, I think, not really. Python is where I've used Code Academy. So you can pick up any code of your choice, any language that you wish. So it's a free service. LinkedIn Learning, I'm a premium member. I pay for it. I think it's $30. I'm not sure of Indian currency or the Indian version of it. Think if it's worthwhile, or if you can afford it, go for it. I do not know what kind of filtering if you have, if you're a premium member or if you're not a premium member. So think about that, invest into it. LinkedIn should be your favorite platform. Download the app and keep switching to the app as much as you switch to your Instagram and Facebook. You have to get used to it. So I know I'm more of a millennial. I'm more of a Gen Z than I'm from a millennial. So I understand. I go to Instagram for no apparent reason. I switch on Facebook for no reason at all, while even I'm working. So make it a habit to go to LinkedIn also. You'll come across few videos, you come across few information which will help you. That way, it's going to be easier for you to understand what's happening in the market. You'll be informed, things on those lines. So LinkedIn is one platform. Udemy, I've already mentioned. Don't spend more than $10. Don't spend more than 12 or 11.99, 12.99, however it is. Don't maximum is $15. Don't spend more than that. It's not. I wouldn't say it's not worth it, but you will have discount. So make sure that you're buying everything when you have a discount. Don't buy things when they're all spike prices and things. So make sure of that. Khan Academy, it's only for SQL. You have a couple of platforms like this. They are all open sources. You can play around, say you have a SQL exam, or they have a SQL test, or anything related to SQL. You want to create tables, you want to play around with tables, how do they feel like, things on those lines. You need to have an interface. So go for a free interface instead of downloading everything, downloading SQL, all those drives and stuff. Maybe this should be easy to get your practice and stuff. So that's one way. W3 schools is I don't really use it. I'm not a fan because it's very elementary and it's very basic. But for you to pick up something new, I think it's a very good introduction. SQL also, to an extent, I use now and then, but I'm not a fan because you don't get those top level questions, top level information in W3 schools. But if you're going with basic stuff, yeah, I think it is one good source. YouTube, videos are something that'll make you remember concepts very easily rather than anything else. So YouTube, those videos, go to them. GitHub, I've already mentioned, it's free to an extent to certain memory. After that, you'll have to pay. But for your project codes, these codes, I think that memory should be enough. So that should be useful. HackerRank challenges. I've separated these is because the first part is only to learn something that you want. Second part is when you have any kind of interview coming up, these are the only things that I go to. I don't go to the learning aspect at all. I don't have that kind of time frame. So, but if you are picking a new code, if you're picking Python, or if picking something of that, go to learning part, go to free platforms. But preparing, if you have an interview, you want to crack more codes, right? You want to crack more challenges. So that is where I use HackerRank. It's free. It doesn't help me actually crack interviews. I mean, the top tier interviews, I do not help because I have experience and it's not going to be help for me. But for elementary, for beginner level roles, I think HackerRank is enough. And you also get HackerRank challenges like assessment tests, take-home exams. So you get used to it in all languages. It's Verilog, it's SQL, Java, C++, Python, any language, web development languages also. So try to get a hang of it. You'll know how you'll have questions, timed questions. You'll have proctored exams in your interviews. You'll get used to it. So think about those things and get used to HackerRank. Lead code is not that expensive, but don't go to lead code as of now. After you get some experience, go to lead code. If you want to get top tier roles in Amazon, if you want to get top tier roles in Apple, lead code will help then, because basically these are questions like repeated questions, right? You can filter down Amazon's questions, you can filter down to Microsoft questions and things like that. So lead code will help you there. Educative is expensive. It's $100 per month, and it's again for experienced only. Don't invest in these two, but keep them handy. Keep them in the back of your mind, just in case after a couple of years, 1 year, you want to climb up that ladder. You want to go to a platform where it is paid and it'll give you sensible information. So that those two will help. Tableau Public is free. If you are interested in visualizations, just try your hand at it. You'll not know whether you like it or not. I like it. It's one of my favorite tools, and the only reason I kept it constant in all of my projects is I'm just too tied to it. I can't have a project where I'm not working on it, so it helps me calm myself also. So you try your hand at it if it helps.
Okay, that is like a very, summarized information, important information, I must say, because yes, that is something that we need, especially like as fourth year, something that, we need to practice, a platform to practice and all. Like our college gives us everything and all, but now, right now, in the lockdown, I think these are some things that, we really need to work on. So yes, that's definitely something, very big. And yes, I did have a set of questions prepared, but you seem to answer all of them almost in your talks. So yeah, you've covered up everything almost. But two things that I wanted to ask from from your talk that I gathered is like, first you told that we can go for Udemy course and everything. So I've heard, so that's just personally what I heard. I don't really know how much it's true, so I'm asking. It's like online courses are said to not have a lot of value. I mean, because it's online, so you can cheat or you can do whatever you want. You can just pass and just get the certificate. So do the Udemy courses have value, in terms of the certificate as well as the knowledge?
Certification, I wouldn't say. That's the whole reason we get certified by the company themselves, like Oracle, like Azure, like Microsoft. Certification-wise, it's just namesake. But information-wise, if you are picking up a new tool, if you are to go for a new, web development, I picked up React and Redux. So I developed a whole application by myself. So it depends on how much time you're allocating. It depends on how much time you're, putting in picking up a topic. Right? So how much of effort are you putting in it? So you have to buy the right, audio or, the course that they're offering. You have to look into the ratings. If the ratings are good and if the price is good, go for them. Make sure that you had good reviews. They'll write reviews, right? Like Amazon products, they'll write reviews even for courses. So go through those courses. If it makes sense and if they're worthwhile, then purchase it. Don't go just purchase any random, the first thing that comes. Obviously, you know better than that. You will do your research and make sure it makes sense and then keep moving forward. But not in pursuit of certification. Nobody cares Udemy certifications. In real life.
Okay. Yeah. So Principal Sir here, he says in the chat box that we've got a tie-up with Coursera. So do you have like idea about Coursera?
Coursera is also a good source, and if you have a tie-up, sir, I think it should help. But what kind of courses you need to have that flexibility, right? What level of courses? As and when you want to advance your courses, you'll be done with intermediate after a while. Can they help us to go to advanced courses? So most of the time, what happens is to an extent they'll be free. After an extent, they'll want you to pay. That's the structure of most of these course structures. So make sure how's that working and what level is suitable to you and how many hours are you putting in it. So courses are structured, few are 4 hours, few are 5 hours. To get through a 9-hour course is also time taking. My React and Redux course was about 30 hours or something, but I could get through it over a couple of weeks. So you have to give it time. You have to make sure that you're practicing. They have to give you practice samples, like small exams kind of a thing, and you have to know what content they're sharing. So if there's limited, then see if you can expand it. If they are able to let us use the advanced version of it, it will be helpful. Only intermediate, you can get it anywhere else also. You need not just tie up with Coursera, right? Intermediate level of information you'll get anywhere else. Advanced is what we want.
Yes. Okay. So basically, the main idea is that you're supposed to go to a platform that is giving you the chance to implement it as well as advance yourself. That is the main thing, like over here.
See, that's the reason they are paid. The
Yeah.
platforms of those lines are usually paid. Educative is like that. That's why it's very expensive. It's $100 per month. It'll
Yes.
give you information. It'll give you exercise to do, and it'll give you an interface to work on. And these are structured by employees. They're not structured by just professors or anybody else. The actual people who work, they are real-time examples. So they are all ex-employees or current employees of top-tier companies. We call them FANG. It's Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, and Google. It's just stock exchange terminology, but we use to refer them. It's something called as Blind if you want to take care of it. Blind is a platform where all employees are anonymous and you can put in your thoughts. They have a lot of questions in there. It's a good content, but I do not know if edu.edu emails are accepted or .gmail emails are accepted. I have my work email in there. That's the reason I could get into it. So once you have a job, try to get onto Blind also. You'll have a lot of information. You'll also find who's hiring and all that kind of information. So that should also help.
Okay, done. So we have a question from the juniors. As I told you, I guess that we are having the freshers over here. I mean, the ones who just recently took admission. So one of them asked the question that what new technology skills and trends did they have to learn? Like, did you have to learn or face in the workplace? Because they'd like to be like introduced for freshers in the current BE syllabus. Even principal sir asked the same question. What would you like to be introduced in Stanley?
So see, the technologies will always keep changing. For me, I have to pick a new technology in every job I'm going to, because especially in Google, they're all house-grown tools that they use, right? Homegrown tools. So they don't really invest on industry standard tools. They don't have a Tableau profile. Few teams do, not everybody. They have a homegrown tool because they don't want to invest on other applications. So there's no point in picking up one or the other tool which is in trend now. Go for languages first. This idea of I am not able to code, you have to get rid of it. Please, I know it's very difficult because we don't score good. You feel like you're not going to be able to perform well in coding. That's a mentality. And even I was like that. So you have to give it a genuine shot. It's not that anybody is bad at coding. You just have it to give it some time. You have to learn the syntax. You should know where to apply the logic. So that logical thinking, that critical thinking, it will come over practice. It's just not going to come over one course. So you have to spend time with it. So that idea that I didn't score well in Java, so I'm not good at coding is a very bad mentality that we're trying to pick up. That's how I could pick up Python on the whole. I was not being judged, so nobody was to tell me that you're not going to do Python well, but I just picked it on my own, right? Just Googling. It's a lot of research, it's a lot of work. I did it, but I was bad at Java myself. I didn't pick it up in those 3 months probably, but eventually you will. So give it a genuine shot. Just don't tell because I didn't get good marks, so I'm going to be bad at it. That's not what you want to do. Give it a genuine shot, give it good time, do good research, and do a lot of practice, crack a lot of challenges. That is the only way to get through programming languages, especially. So yeah, if you want to get introduced, learn coding, spend time there, learn logics, learn syntaxes. Tools per se, they'll change. Now it's Salesforce. After a while, it will be something else. So those you can pick up, and very honestly, these are very user-friendly tools. So they are going to be like so easy to pick up that one couple weeks will be enough. I didn't really personally have to spend a lot of time. It's not that difficult. See, if it's that difficult, everybody in the company will not be able to use it, because not everybody is of the same technical background, right? In companies also, you have from different backgrounds, different experience levels, different age groups, different diversities. So it's not that complicated to pick a tool. It's more of the logic that you want to pick. So concentrate on languages first. Whatever is your core language, take that into consideration. Make it a point to listen to it, or pick that course, and later on tools are going to keep changing, so that's fine. You can pick up tools very easily.
Okay, all right then. So yeah, I think the main idea just goes that okay, fine, you have to get into technology later. Right now, if our basics are strong, that is the coding level and all is strong, then we can definitely get into and learn easily the other things.
Now it's Tableau. The trend is Tableau. It's raging, but Looker will take over after a while. So you have to get used to Looker. It's ClickView. We have ThoughtSpot. We have Spotfire. There's so many other tools that are in competition. So there is no definiteness for tools. They'll keep changing. That's the way of corporate world, right? So don't stick with tools. Even it's the same thing for me. I'm a Tableau certified professional, and I spent about $2,000 on it on 2 certifications. So it's not going to be worth after 10 years, right? Because the market will change, my experience will change. So it's okay, they'll keep changing, but for now it's making sense to me. So I have love towards it. I have interest in it, and that's the only reason I'm investing time in it. I have to move after 5 years. I can't still be just a Tableau developer, right? I will move, I will increase, I will improve in every aspect. So tools is just a part of work. It's not going to be a 100% work.
Yep, that's it. Okay, great. It was really something motivating, because we want someone who will give us all of this information. And as everyone says, the seniors are the best people to share their experience, their mistakes, their do's and don'ts, and everything. So yeah, definitely this is something that I think everyone needs, because I myself, like right now, I'm the senior in the college, but I still need someone to tell me what to do in the 4th year and how to do it, how to get started, and like the crucial year of actually, if you see, every year is crucial in engineering, but yeah, definitely.
4th year, you have to do a lot of multi-handling, multitasking, I'll say, because it's a year where you have to handle your coursework. I had job also. I told you what the list of tasks that I handled in my 4th year. So it's not going to be. It'll only get complicated. That's why it's brace yourself, and you'll think after a couple of years you'll think that this was the easiest part. So you'll get there. It's just time. We did it. We got over it. You will also get over it. It's just cycle. We all have to grow, right? So it's just going to be easy. Be patient with it though. It's not just going to happen overnight. So you have to be a little patient with how things will follow, how everybody has a different set of experiences. You will have yours. So yeah, just sit through them. Your ride will be how it has to go.
Thank you for those encouraging words. I must say, I'm pretty sure everyone in the audience also is like thanking you for motivating them in some or the other way. I mean, either it's for masters, it's for job, or it's for just cracking your engineering final year, and also that's definitely there. So yeah, I thank you for this amazing session. I think we are almost done with everything. We can wrap the session up. We are even
sure.
We are like on point with our time also. So yeah, it was great to having you spare your time from your busy schedule, and share the points that definitely help the students here. So great, thank you from on behalf of the team about those big dreams, as well as the students and management in Stanley. Thank you once again. It's a pleasure having you here with us.
It's my pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So yes, I think we can have the valedictory, because we are like done with the sessions. Yeah.
Hello?
Right. So I think we can proceed for the valedictory. Yes, I have Nida with me over here.
I can, my camera is glitching, so
It's all
I
right.
think with the voice only.
Sure, sure. So yeah, girls and students, audience, parents, and the girls that we have from our college. I think we're done with the sessions now. I hope it was a great experience for the newcomers that we have, like the freshers, as well as for the others who have joined us for the sake of knowledge and to get more experience to how to deal with the college life, as well as to pursue your education and jobs abroad and after the engineering, I mean. So today, the two-day International Fireside Chat with the dreamers who did it. This is an event bringing us close to our very own brilliant alumni to hear them and the journey they embarked after stepping out of the college shade into the working space. Our visionary management of Stanley, correspondent Sri Kodali Krishna Rao, Sri T. Rakesh Reddy, our dynamic principal, Dr. Satya Prasad Lanka Garu, and our ever-ready director, Dr. Vinay Babu Garu. We even have them with us in this. Yes, there is no stone that moves at Stanley without the undying support of these dynamic leaders. A special and a huge thank you to Dr. V. Anuradha, Director and HOD, Sharada Ma'am, Associate Professor, Udeni Ma'am, Assistant Professor, for their support in reaching out to our alumni. Thanks to teaching and the non-teaching staff of Stanley. And thank you, a very huge thank you to all the students for being a part of this and making it successful for us.
I hope you all had an amazing session for like 2 days, got to know a lot more things. Your horizons were widened with all the information we got from our alumni. We have our director, sir, Vinay Babu, sir. If you would like to please speak a few words. And we also invite students to please unmute themselves and give a feedback about how the session was and what all did you learn and how was the experience about it. Any students who would like to unmute themselves and give a review? Vinay Babu, sir?
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Please. No feedbacks. I was just very much interested to have listen to the feedback so that how the what is the response of the students and all. Anyhow, I know pretty well that the program is going very well. Any feedback or shall I say concluding? I mean, my words. Okay.
I would like to add my feedback, sir, with your permission.
Please, please.
So currently I have graduated.
Bhavani.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good, sir.
I'm fine. Tell me.
So it's been 2 years. I'm into my job, and there are a lot of questions that are bugging me about what I actually wanted, what my aspirations back then, and what I currently doing now, and what I want to do in the future. So I really needed someone uh, someone who can mentor me, someone who can show me a way to what I want to do in the future. And I can't thank enough the ABTD team, ATBD team, sorry. Like the session with the seniors, some have answered how to find the answers to the questions from Sirisha Puripedi's session. Some have told, some after finding out what I wanted, some have answered the questions. Now, how to achieve those? After I found a way, now how should I put myself in that path? So, like, yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, fine, fine. I'm out of my house. I'm just joined with my telephone. I don't know how much time it will come. So I'll just say a few words now. Uh, Good afternoon to all the participants and the team who has conducted this, the students team and the faculty team who has successfully conducted this particular program. Just now, Sri Hita Reddy was rightly mentioning that the learned what she learned college as a just big base, and where she has to learn so many new techniques and new codes, new languages, so on and so forth. So that is the reason we always, you courses, we always see to it that, I mean, our aim will be to make our students to learn the news whenever it's we will not directly fish. How to fish the fish is the main duty of the teachers of the college. That's what we were concentrating, and we were just concentrating only one or two pages like C and Java. Now the new Python has come. The old the Python, they are working very well on that. So really, if any new technology language come also, they are in a very good position. I'm very happy to these words. I really are very, fortunate, great alumni, because the you are the main flag bearers of our youth. So it should grow with depending upon alumni. So from the successful so the college will be there. So I always again, first I told again is that so learn the concept, whatever you learn to teach others, all alumni after after becoming alumni also, the relation with the college and continue because you are the student. The Stanley means you have become the part and part of the family of the Stanley. You should continue as a family member. You should see to it that this family moves forward, and our college now after becoming a couple of months we become autonomous, and after becoming autonomous, the alumni role will be very crucial, very important, very vital. So our students who are learning this, they should take the step ahead with this particular hope. Sort of alumni, I again the alumni to say they are the graduates from Stanley, not just from India, but Stanley was like that. You should be mentioning, and one Stanley become autonomous, we are the crucial. Please be you and do active and college ahead, and we hope you always cooperating with, and the management side and faculty side will be asked here to any sort of so please help combinedly go there, work together, go there, and take technologies and the flag. We have our college name and our country name take forward. Thank you. All the best, all the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support. Yes. So getting back to the feedback, thank you, Bhavani, for sharing your feedback. It really helps us make ourselves better and aim for planning such more of such events, and also it really helps all of you. And yes, Sanjana, it was our pleasure to get such speakers to you and help you out, because I think as as we welcome you all to this college, we as seniors, it is our I shouldn't say duty, I think it's more like responsibility with happiness that we have to take, and help our juniors, super juniors, and everyone, to guide them, because all in all, we together, when all the 4 years come together helping each other, this makes the college really more what do you call, welcoming, as well as it gives the college a boost that it needs from the student side, because management will obviously always do its best to help and provide the best to the students, but it is up to us how to take it and how to utilize it. So we are going to be taking everything from them and really utilizing it, helping the students and helping each other. So thank you for your feedback. Anyone else would like to speak up? Thank you for your feedback, Divna. I think it really, brings us happiness that we were able to do this and help you out. So it is amazing to hear your feedback. Thank you, sir. I think it's really you and your support that gets us to this point.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Aisha. Good morning, Principal Sir, and everyone. Juniors who are there. Myself, Malika. I'm a lateral entry student, and I've slided from civil engineering actually to CSE. So it was really difficult for me to get used to the college or the environment or the subject or whatever it takes. This conference was really helpful for me to choose or to gain something or what it takes to understand everything and how it will be the subject or the course or the people around us or regarding the communication or whatever it may be. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. It was really helpful.
It's our pleasure. It's our pleasure, Malika. Thank you for sharing your feedback. Anyone else would like to share their feedback?
Good afternoon. Aisha, Kaleem. Yeah, this is Sanjana.
Hi, Sanjana.
Actually, I wanted to speak up, but due to the small technical issue, I just typed it up. So it was a very wonderful program. Thank you so much for such a inspiring program. Now, listening from seniors it was just a like very good program.
It's a pleasure, Sanjana. Thank you. Okay, so anyone else who would like to unmute themselves and speak? Yeah, it's 1:15, so yeah, I know we are like, holding up your lunch break. You must be eager to go for lunch. So if there's no one to speak, then yeah, I can, end the session. Thank you, Harshini. It's our pleasure. So, okay, I think we're done with the feedback. And if there's anything more, anything you'd like to, convey to us or, ask us or anything like that, you are already there in the groups and we'll be available and we'll try our best to help you out. So, to the freshers, we welcome you. And to the other year students that we have here, thank you for being with us from our start. And yes, hope to see you and meet you soon. Thank you, Fiza. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you, everyone. I'll be ending the session now. Have a great day. Thank you.